Keep forgetting that I'm muted until I hit the unmute button.
Then I'm like, you're muted, and I was muted.
Hi, and welcome back, everybody. So I went and picked the kiddo up. If you missed it earlier, QB read an entire 26-page document today.
Don't act like
Thank you.
that's a big deal. That's nothing. I talk that much to my animals.
Well, hey, but thank you. You did an excellent
I do
job. We
appreciate it. Hey,
got sidetracked. We got off topic several times.
we
Um,
cafe.
we cafe'd. Cafe.
You did it. You got
Sachet.
the Sarah Boone up
Cafe.
there. That's the one I was
Sachet.
looking for.
Cafe. Sachet. And while we were on our long intermission in between streams, I went and picked up kiddo. I went to the post office. I went to McDonald's. I got my free large fry and I inhaled those said fries. And I got my sugar-free French vanilla iced coffee. And it's delicious.
Rude.
Sorry, not
I
sorry.
canceled mine.
Sorry, not sorry.
Canceled my order.
Oh, and I got Jolie stuff too. Don't think that whenever I go get the stuff for me that I don't get the kids stuff. Eli wasn't with me, or he would have gotten something too. But the rule
Bro,
is,
you gotta learn it. You go and you get it first. You
you
eat it on the
go.
way to them.
Yeah,
Spray the
if you're
car.
not in the van, you get none.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I'm so sorry.
You should have been with me, baby.
How dare you? How dare you go to school?
Right? I know.
How was her day today?
Excellent. She had another great day. Yeah.
She's such a good kid. I love it.
She's just killing it. She's
love
killing it.
She is.
Starting to get the homework pages home now.
No.
Cute stuff. Like right now, we have to draw horizontal lines and vertical lines. She's already got that down pat. She slams that.
Yeah.
And now we're going to be doing over the next several days, they're going to be learning all these different nursery rhymes. And we have to talk about and practice rhyming words.
Yay.
Yeah. How cute is that? And listen to this. This is so funny. She's never done this before. We were driving, and I was looking. Huh?
I think you need to teach her wonky donkey.
What? Oh, wonky donkey. Yeah. Wonky donkey. But we were driving down the road, and she says, "Look, Mom." And I looked in the rearview mirror, and she's going. She's driving, and I'm turning the corner, at a stoplight, and she's like, so big.
Oh my God.
She's so funny. She cracks me up. She's so funny. All right. So let's get into, do we want to do the this new motion first?
I would say honestly, because they mentioned the new motion in the
hearing,
probably do the hearing first.
You're right. We already discussed that, didn't we? Yeah,
That's
we
what
did.
we did, but I didn't want to say nothing.
Yeah, we did. But see, I forgot.
Do you have the link for the
I do. Yes.
Is it our friends?
Yes, it is our friends.
Oh, okay. You want to hear what a dork I am? I'm super dork. So I have you on StreamYard and on YouTube on my computer because for some reason StreamYard doesn't like me and it won't let me type comments. And I don't know why.
Weird.
And I have YouTube pulled up on the computer, right? So I can type comments. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have the feed up on my computer. I mean, up on TV, so I can see the comments in case somebody wants to be trolly. And then I have it on my phone in case for some reason I need to type comments in my phone. I don't know why. Anyways, I had none of them muted. So when the stream came on, it was all like blip, 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 blip. And I was like, what is the problem? Well, all of the streams were playing, but they were in different So it was like stereo, but not stereo. And I was like,
Yeah.
what the actual? So I muted it on my phone and it was still like, bloop, 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 bloop. And I was like, what? So I muted the TV and it was still bloop, 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 bloop. And I was like, what is it? And then I realized I had the YouTube. I didn't have it muted on my
Uh-huh.
whole hot mess.
Mm. That's what happens when you got 50 different things with the same thing on it going at the same time.
It helps me though. It helps me do the things. It also
I know what you mean.
drags on my Wi-Fi, but whatever. Whatever.
So for me, like I stream all these hours every day. Not every day, but I mean, Anyway, when I do that, I have literally just my StreamYard up. I will pull because my screen is big enough, my monitor is big enough that I don't have to have the actual video playing on another thing to watch the video.
Right, right.
Like on my monitor, the StreamYard stream is the where I can see the
Right.
video is actually big enough for me to just see. And I can see me, I can see you, I can see the video, I can see all the comments. I can highlight all the comments all on one screen. The only problem is when I have to do a poll or mod somebody or something like that,
All
then
those things.
I have the actual YouTube video open.
Yeah, well, I don't have a fancy schmancy. I mean, if y'all could see me right now, it's ridiculous. I'm in my recliner
Yeah.
with my lap desk
You're so cute.
because I don't even feel like pulling my table over to my recliner and sitting up
Yeah.
straight. I got my feet up. I got my lap desk.
That sounds like perfection to me. I
It's
would
not,
way rather be holed up in there in my recliner with just my laptop and not have to worry about this webcam, this monitor, that laptop, this mic, this phone, this wireless keyboard, this wireless mouse,
but you sound
and the
better,
lights.
and you're professional, and I'm not. So,
Well, whatever. Not
yeah.
hardly. Not hardly. All right, I'm gonna say hey to everybody in the chat. Hi, QB.
Hi.
Hi, Michelle Phillips in NC. Welcome back, Michelle. There's our girl with the glasses. She's so cute. Make sure that you guys do all the things, right? Make sure to give the video a thumbs up. Put your DNA all over that like button. Like, just smash the heck out of it. And no collection of your DNA will ever be done or analyzed. Promise, promise. While you're at it, do all the other YouTube things. Like, subscribe, hashtag replay in the comment section down below if you're watching it later, Tater. And then also, if you subscribe, make sure to click the notification bell. And if you are already subscribed and you're not getting notifications, quick little tip, maybe try unsubscribing and then right then resubscribe, because I don't want you to unsubscribe and not resubscribe back, right?
Yeah, don't forget to resubscribe.
You have to resubscribe and click the notification bell and click all, so.
Yeah, click on because just because you click that notification bell, it don't always do it.
No,
So
usually sometimes it'll be on all and other times it'll be on like
none or personalized or whatever.
personalized or
Yeah.
something, yeah. So, yeah, we have memberships are available. The link is there if you want to join the Crime Cafe memberships. We have perks. We have super cute
You,
perks.
you
Here, let me show off some of the perks, okay? We
just show
have
it all the
Where
things.
did they
Hey,
all go?
Sarah.
Wait, wait, wait. Where did they all go? Did I delete them?
What? They were there. They're there.
No, Bev is, but not the rest of them.
Stand by. They are
I
gone.
bet you I deleted them because I think that I was like, hold on, I will fix that right now.
You got Boss Baby. You got Tell Us. You can get rid of him. You got Margaret. You got QB. You got the eyeballs. There.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, Bev is right here. There's a big Bev right there.
Yeah, there's Bev, but I don't have the Storm or any
Oh,
of the
that one.
others. Okay, here's
Kale. Hi, Kale. Morgana.
there's my little one. Hold on. We'll
Susan,
fix
what
this.
do you need help with, ma'am? Please and thank you.
Hi, Susan. Welcome back.
Um,
Welcome back.
the storm. Wait till you see it. It's this one. But wait till you
It's
see it,
so
baby.
cute. It's so
No,
cute.
I will BRB. BRB.
All right. So yeah, some of the cool perks on our memberships. We have some really cute emotes that people use in the chat. So if you watch the Karen Reed trial, we have um Bev's bangs. She's the judge, Judge Bev, right?
Lord, I looked away and looked back, and Bev was like
Looking at
in
your soul.
stereo. Well, I got her on my computer, but the TV's right in front of me, and she's up there too, looking at me. I love Bev. Bev is my favorite.
Yeah. And then we have objection yapping, which he's not showing up right because in the chat he usually has a white background behind him. And then
Oh,
see, they're
unshare
not
your
going to work
screen.
for me.
Unshare your
Huh?
screen. Is it because you're sharing your screen?
No, it's because I saved them as PNG so they don't have a background.
The storm.
There's the storm. That is
You have to
for
say it
Chad
right
Daybell.
for our new friends.
That's for Chad Daybell, the storm.
The storm.
And then we have the portal potty. So the portal potty is another ode to the commode.
That's
The
my
ode
other favorite.
the ode to the commode in
Bev is my first favorite, then the portal potty, then the storm,
the
and
storm.
then the yapper.
But let me explain the portal potty for those that may not be familiar. So y'all know in Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow Daybell, they talked about their portals that they would visit each other through spiritually. Well, now that they're both in prison for the rest of their miserable, no good lives, the only portal that they get to visit each other through now is their portal potty because they each have a potty in their jail cell, right? So they've got portal potties, like a porta potty, get it? Cute, cute.
Yeah,
So cute. I love them.
and the
I
spaceship.
love them. Well, you can't hear me, Kel?
What?
Oh, she said a while ago she couldn't hear me.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. I think that was when I first started because I haven't gotten through the chat yet.
Oh, okay.
I was like, wait a minute.
Hey, Gail.
Michelle's working and lurking and listening. Hey, Chaloon. And Spins. Yes, ma'am. Another stream.
Oh, Spinsy's here? I didn't see Spin.
She popped in early. Hi, Sherry. Hi, Sherry. Hey, Susan and Kel. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for coming back. Reading that much out loud is an accomplishment. I would be fumbling, said Chaloon. Fubbling.
I don't know. My lips weren't cooperating.
You did perfect. I didn't see anything in Discord, Morgana. I haven't been in Discord. I got off the computer and went straight to get my child.
There's a video. Let me see. She got the Beanie Baby cup.
Oh,
it's so plastic.
Is it?
It's cute though, but I can see that's something. She tapped it with her nail.
That tell it's plastic.
That is something that you definitely would have to hand wash. I think that would be like literally a dust collector cup.
Yeah.
That you'd have to
you wash that. You throw that thing in the dishwasher and if the paint will come off.
Yeah,
and if you hand wash it too much, the paint will come off.
If I could.
Susan said, when I was pregnant, I craved McDonald's, so I used to sneak off for some me time and go eat years ago. There you go, Susan. Good girl.
My kids were smart though. My kids were like, "God, love you. Have a safe shift." My kids were like, "Is that McDonald's? Did you
Yeah,
get McDonald's?"
yeah. If I've got into a car and the person driving said car has had McDonald's in the last hour or two, I can sniff that out. I'm like,
That's
it
what I'm
smells like
saying. This child,
McDonald's in here.
this child could smell it from 2 days ago. He'll come back to the house. He'll be like, "Ma'am, do I smell chicken?" I'm like,
It's never the chicken I smell, it's always the french fries. They have a specific
"Yeah."
scent.
I wonder if it would let me. And then am I going to dox myself?
Michelle did all the things. Yay.
Yay! And I'm glad you're here, Spenzy.
Oh, Lord, she says, the store.
Storm.
The store.
So look, Sarah Boone about to be at the big kids table. She gonna be at the adult table.
Mm-hmm.
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 Chaloon said the only thing that worked for me was to make a whole new YouTube account. Now I get all the notifications. Really? That's weird. She said, I guess I was too subscribed to too many channels.
Oh wow.
Portal in the closet, right? I know. But see, now they don't have a closet in their jail cell. The only place they can, you know,
Portal is
portal is the potty.
it's funny.
Hello, everyone walked in on the portal potty. Hey, Gail.
Hi,
Welcome
Gail.
to the portal
Welcome.
potty.
How you doing?
Putting diamond painting pins in mine. Oh, yeah, that would
No.
work.
Yeah. Is it heavy enough though? Won't they fall over? Also, why do I feel like I need a fall diamond painting pen? I don't have a
Hey,
fall.
Miss King.
Hey, Miss King, I don't have a fall pen. I don't
I
even have
just
any.
look out for my regular friends every hour, LOL. Well, there you go. There you go. All
Um,
right.
you ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
I was looking to see if I could share my Discord to share uh Morgana's video. I just like to see what things I can do and can't do.
Just watch sharing things in Discord. Usually, if it gives you the option to open in a new browser,
It's gonna
that's
dox me.
no. I'm saying if you will open it in a new browser, usually that'll work with photos. I don't know about how it works with videos.
Okay.
Michelle, honey, I thought I was too, but you know what? Old dogs can learn new tricks.
I sucked her right in.
She did. I sucked her
Doing
into
good.
Twitter, and she sucked me into Discord.
I did. So, and we're still okay. So, I know y'all are tired of hearing this. I got like two little things I'm trying to figure out before I let the judges into the Discord, which is Margaret and Brenda.
Mm.
I have messaged them both and let them know. I just got to. I mean, I really just need to let somebody in and test it out. Plus, we got to get
Mhm.
Kel. Do you do Instagram Messenger? Kel here, Kel's here, right?
She was a minute ago.
Um, because I can send her, Ben's, and Margaret.
Oh, there she is.
There you
She's
are.
here.
Okay. And so I can send y'all. What I want to do is I want to send y'all an invite and see if it's set up right so that when you get into the Discord, that we have to give you a role. Like you don't just go willy nilly all throughout the Discord.
You can choose whether you want regular butter or cinnamon butter.
Ma'am, what are you talking about?
Because you said you were going to give him a roll.
Oh,
Sorry.
so
He's like, yeah, you're
yeah.
not cute.
So
I'm
now that's what
must.
that I love when you tickle yourself.
I'm so full of crap today. I have
Did
done
you take
nothing
mouthful
but
today?
make jokes and sing songs all day.
So yeah, so that's right. So I need to send y'all invite. Just bite the bullet and send y'all invites because y'all really can't. I mean, you're mods, so you really can't tear anything up. I mean, you could. I hope you won't. I've been working hard on that thing.
Yeah.
It's
The
still
Discord
like
thing is gonna happen, but we gotta filter the people
it's
in a
stressing me out.
smidge at a time. And moderators are gonna come in first
Well, and members.
and members,
Hey,
yes.
Lysandra.
Hey. Hey, and welcome, LaShundra. I love that
Welcome.
name. Pretty
I do
name.
too.
Full of beans, right? I'm full of beans. I'm full of something.
Margaret, yeah, you only tear up refrigerators. So anyway, so maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll send out the invites for the moderators, see how they come in, and then I need to let somebody in as an at everyone. Um,
Hmm.
to see what they can do. You know what I'm saying? Because I've got it set up like at because at on my TV is so funny.
That's our Margaret in the chat with her hand stuck under the refrigerator.
In the Tommy Tippy Cup.
Mm.
Anyways, all right, let's watch the.
There I am.
We're very distractible today.
No worries, Patricia, honey. We have done nothing but sit here and jabber
Chat about it.
jaw.
Chat about it.
There you go. Don't make me turn that AC off. Speak up.
Oh my gosh.
In Boston. I gotta remember to say that in a Boston accent.
How do you? Okay, I'm having an OCD malfunction over here. All these things over here are named Part 1, Part 2, Part 2, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4
Where?
in StreamYard.
Honey, that's me. That's my I don't name things.
I clearly.
Those are the file names. I don't know why it says part 2, but I think that it's I think that I used like a thumbnail for a video, and at some point I had named it like part 2 as if it were like day 1, part
Right,
2 of a
right.
trial. And
And
so
you
I've
just
just
ran with
probably
it.
called it part 2, and then I keep making a copy, make a copy, make a copy, make a copy of things in Canva so I don't tear up the originals. It's the whole thing. It's a
I'm
problem.
deceased. Like it's all like yeah, okay.
Everything's part 2, but it's because I keep using the same
It's part
template thing over and over and over and over and over.
can.
Sorry.
Okay. It's okay. I'm okay. What?
Okay, are you
I'm
still
ready
wanting
with
to
you
share the
are.
cups?
Do you want me to share it?
Oh, I thought that's what we were
Yeah.
doing.
Okay. Stand by. Y'all about to see my whole
Stand
Discord.
by. No,
Uh,
no, 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 no.
hey,
I'll do it if you're afraid to.
I'm not afraid to. I'm not scared.
No, but you might
It's a-
accidentally dox somebody else in
it's
there
all
besides just yourself.
no, it's all QB
Okay.
and Morgana.
Right.
But Morgana's name is Morgana's name.
Oh, okay, okay.
Because if I do it this way, let me see if I do it this way. It's bouncing up and down now. Let's see. If I open this up, let me see. Okay, I'll do it this way. Look at me being smart. Quick time player. Okay, well, I'm learning. You're learning me. You're learning me.
I'm
Share
learning.
screen. It don't. It don't let me do the window. Entire screen. Nope. Oh, there it is. Yay!
There it is. She found it.
You see it?
Yeah, I see a rug.
I love the rug, by the way.
It is pretty.
All right, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, y'all, here's the Beanie Baby cup.
Aw.
See it.
It's cute.
That is cute.
It is plastic.
Aw.
I don't know. And some of those cups have like things on each side, like Barbie on one side, Hot Wheels on the other. That's why you couldn't figure that out. All right. Bye.
I love. Thank you, Morgana.
Thank you, Morgana.
Very cute. Very cool, actually.
It's very cute. It's very cute. It's thicker plastic than I thought. Also, Morgana's got like the most luscious nails.
She does.
Patricia, I'm with you. I wish it was glass. I'm kind of upset. The old school ones were glass. Get it together, McDonald's. I know you're listening.
I know, right?
Like, now the plates, I know y'all tired of me talking about this plate. I miss my plate. It was plastic. But the cups, the glasses were glass. They were glass.
Well, when I saw that they were calling them cups, I'm like, because they're saying, get your collectible cup.
Yeah,
like,
and you are correct, because as soon as you said that, I went,
yeah.
No, y'all, my
Otherwise, they would have called them collectible glasses. But
it's smaller than your iPhone.
it looked small in her hand.
It didn't look that small, though. It didn't look, I don't know. But
I'm not impressed.
I'm not impressed either. Like, just what I need is more dust collectors in my house. Now,
We are jibber jabbering about jibber jabber. Michelle, I promise. We usually get to the issue at hand quickly. But today is Friday. It's finally Friday.
Friday.
Free again.
Why do I have 8?
I'm motor running
blowing
for
up my
a wild weekend. Huh?
I said, why is everybody blowing up my Discord?
I don't know. I have my phone on D&D.
No, it's on my tabeliciousness up here. I had to open the Discord because I have to pull the files out of there. Just go with it.
Oh, look at that. Michelle said that's what he said. See, she's one of us already.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
correct.
Accurate, Morgana.
I think I might have messed up my trackpad.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Well, no, I think it's a setting or something. Like, I think there was an update. You know how you right click on the trackpad and it does the right click things? Yeah, it's not doing the right click things.
Maybe it does need an update or something.
Yeah, so.
All right. Are we ready to start this hearing?
I've been ready. I was born ready.
All right. So thank you to our wonderful friends over at Trial TV Live here on YouTube. They also have Twitter and all the things. QB has links for them.
I do. I'm getting them right now.
Huh?
I'm getting them right now.
Thank you, ma'am. But they have so graciously allowed us to share the stream.
All the things. Like, they even had they're even putting up docs now.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool.
I love them. They gave me a little shout out the other day because they hadn't heard about the Ashley Benefield stuff. So I messaged her I think I sent her a Facebook message.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, have y'all heard about that? And she was like, no. And I was like, you might want to look. And she's like, what you got? And so I sent it to her. And so, yeah. Thank you to the docket.
Yeah. The docket is always just.
They got their finger on the pulse of all of the courtrooms.
Yep. Susan says, this is what I need help with. I have no idea what you all are talking about. About what, Susan?
It probably might be the Discord.
Do you mean Discord or do you mean something else?
Yeah, because we'll help you with whatever. And I mean, a lot of stuff I don't even know. I just act like I do, and then I figure it out. You know I'm not lying, right?
She fakes it till she makes it.
I really do. It's terrible.
That's
so funny. Cap was like, "You want to be a moderator?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." Never been on Twitch. Not a day in my life had I been on Twitch. Yeah, sure.
I can do it.
I got this, and I became like mod extraordinaire.
Well, there you go. You're a great moderator. I've got a lot of great moderators.
You really do.
A lot of great moderators.
Really, you got a fantastic team.
I do, and I so appreciate that, and I appreciate all of y'all's.
Trying hard.
Fake it till you make it. Absolutely. What, Susan, let us know in the chat what you need help with. I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
I think.
And if you do mean Discord, then yeah, maybe didn't she say something a while ago too about needing help with something?
I think it's Discord.
Okay.
Y'all don't be afraid of Discord. We and by we I mean probably me. But I need a nap too, Margaret. I'm tired. But we will help you. I will tell you this, okay? Same thing. Hey, can you help with a Discord? Sure. What's a Discord? So, yeah. So I have been on Discord about 1.5 years now. But when I first got on, the very first thing that I was a moderator, and I had no clue what I was doing. I was like, and so, y'all don't tell nobody. So we will absolutely help you. You do not have to be concerned. There are a lot of people that are in here that know exactly what they're doing. Okay, so she says, all I can do is watch YouTube. I don't know how to change my name in YouTube. I heard of Discord. That's it. Okay, so Discord is basically just another, I don't want to call it a social media app, but it is a social media app. You can communicate in there. You can set up, I don't want to tell you too much because I don't want to scare you, but you can set up what's called a server. So Jenny has the Crime Cafe server, and then under that, people are invited in, and we can share information in there.
Yeah, it's also a great place for people to just like group. It kind of puts you in the mind of like a big group chat on Facebook or something, where you've got multiple people in and everybody can all like type chat.
And it's all moderated, okay? And so, we can see like if somebody comes in and says something stupid, we can delete them and stuff like that. And the cool thing, and what I'm setting up now, so what I've gotten in there right now is, as far as cases go, I have the main cases, and then under the cases, there's newsworthy and there's docs. The docs has all the court documents that you can go in and read, and the newsworthy has all the obviously the news stuff. Now, I need to set up we done did this one, and so when trials are over, we can move them and stuff. But I'm also, I don't know if you saw, Jenny, I started to set up, I think it's under Benefield, I mean, another channel. It's called Chitter Chatter.
Okay.
So that people can go in and chitter chatter about the case.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
And that way they're not chitter chattering in the newsworthy or the, don't laugh at me.
I'm laughing at Patricia's comment.
Oh, what'd she say?
She said, make sure you post pictures of feet or eyeballs for QB.
They already do that for me, ma'am.
But here, let me just say this though, Susan. If like what QB's talking about with the like different documents and chitter chatter, things like that, you don't have to go like there's a lot of places to go on Discord, but if you want to come into our Discord, then it's kind of like you can just kind of go in and
look around.
look around, or go in and stay in one little spot.
Yeah.
You don't have to move around and do anything. You can just go into a particular chat,
Yep.
and that's how it works. It's not
If
scary.
you have questions, there's a general tab. I may make a questions tab.
Mm.
There's a voice chat in there that we use to chitter chatter. There's a movie channel, so for the members that are judges, we'll get that set up and we can watch movies, or we can watch Friends, or we can watch whatever.
Mm.
What else? But yeah, don't be overwhelmed by it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It can be overwhelming and it can be scary because people start talking about channels and categories and
Mhm.
chitter chatters and it can get crazy. Don't worry about it. Just
Mm-mm.
what I would say is when you first get in there, just go in, kind of click on stuff. Hopefully, by the time y'all get in there, I have the settings set up that there's really nothing you can do to mess it up. And
Mm-mm.
if you do mess it up, I can always put it back.
Well,
Uh,
but the thing is that, like, everything that QB's talking about, adding this and adding that and doing this and doing that, that's stuff that moderators would do inside there.
right.
Not just,
Yeah,
like,
no.
not people who just come in as users
Yeah.
as members or whatever. But, like, I
And
have no clue about all the stuff QB does in there, because my brain don't work on, I still don't know if what I have over on Discord is a channel or a server or a what, but I don't care what it is. I just know that there's all these little tabs, and everything's organized, and it's like a little filing system. It's really cool. And
and the cool thing
it's not super scary.
is like we've got like a pics that or it didn't happen. So when you have like funny stuff that happens, you can drop a picture in there. Um, and then Steph made a safety life alert support system. Like if you're going to walk your dog and you meet a guy or something, you put all his deets in there, and we'll make sure that we come and find you if you don't show back up.
Mhm.
And we do have because a lot of us do crafts and specifically diamond painting.
Mhm.
There is a diamond painting section in there right now. It's probably
Mhm.
going to morph more into a like a crafty kind of thing.
Yeah.
Um,
I think we'll
and
eventually make it just a current, like, craft whip
yeah, and
section.
we can morph it. Like I think the diamond painting one probably needs its own separate stuff since there's so many of us that do diamond paint.
Mhm.
And then we can do like fiber arts and like paint or what anyways.
Yeah.
And then we've got cases. But like see like okay, that's the Arizona. Karen Reed is done, but she's not done.
Mhm.
Oh, there's a law school. I made a law school channel.
That's cute.
That's where like I'll try to drop picture stuff in there to help y'all learn about legal stuff. Um and yeah. So a lot of the like Chad Daybell, we could probably retire him, like have a figure out a we done did it, whatever.
Mhm.
Once the trial is done, and we still want to keep it. But anyways, y'all don't need to. I'm sorry, I digress.
Michelle, if you have to head out, that's okay, honey. No worries. I
Bye,
understand,
Michelle.
family before true crime, right?
That's right. That's right.
But if you happen to pop back in, we would
Yep.
love it. And if you have to watch it on the replay, that's fine too. I promise we're going to get to this hearing. So,
Go ahead.
but Susan, in answer to your question,
We got you.
yeah, if you decide you want to do um the like memberships and Discord stuff,
We
we
got you.
will help you out. a portal potty farewell for those documents.
You know
Oh,
what?
I love you too, Michelle. I'm one of those that says
I'm
love
so
you.
glad.
I'm a love you kind of person too. I'm a love you. All right. Let's get on with let's get it on. Woo. Okay.
Woo. Okay.
Not that kind of get it on. We're just going to get on with this Sarah Boone thing, okay? Are we ready, QB? You ready?
I'm ready. I'm waiting on you.
All right. Let's do it. Here we go.
Here we go.
I love when I say here we go and then I hit the play button and there's no volume.
Oh yeah, it says here at 2:23. Go to 2:23.
Yeah, I know. I saw that, but I want to watch this. I want to like see
Because she's got it
her.
down pat. Look at her. She lifts her arms up. Look, she's going to the adult table.
Yeah. I always love how she's got her little like almost semi Dorothy Hamill haircut.
It really is, but it's off.
Yeah.
Like they did
She
it with
needs the back shaved a little up.
like they did her with a razor or something.
I don't know.
Does this guy look like Grandpa Munster?
He does.
Okay. Like a
He
young
totally does. Yes.
like a
Hey,
young
Brenda.
Hey Brenda. I hollered like I needed to be loud.
Hi, Brenda.
Look at that sheriff sitting right there.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I dare you. I dare you. Let me just go. Bzz.
Who was on a Nickelodeon game show back in the 90s? Sarah Boone?
Are you for real?
Which one? I need to know. If it was Truth, or if it was Double Dare, what was that called?
I love that one. Sarah
Dare.
Boone was?
Yeah, which one? Jailhouse Door. You are right. They did it with like a straight edge. Okay, so this lady walking up to the thing, that lady is the attorney for the news.
Right. Okay. I thought so because I remember we heard part of that the day that we got portions of the court TV stream. The
Right.
slime got to her. Patricia, I need to know more about that. I have not heard that.
Yeah. So this chick is saying basically, or he's saying to her, we're going to hear from Miss Boone, we're going to hear from the state, and then we'll hear from y'all. That's basically what's being said.
Burden to address the factors under the...
Whoa.
Also, his mic is terrible.
Is anybody deafened?
His mic is terrible at the beginning, but it gets better.
That was so loud. It like...
Good thing you didn't have your headphones on.
Oh my God. Here comes Margaret.
I
knew. In Morgana.
Yeah.
Michelle says the court fixes it soon. Yeah. Look at Michelle over here saying love you. She's got the Southern goodbye down pat too.
I know she does.
Oh my God. Okay. Let me pull this volume button down a little bit.
Case. My intention for this afternoon is
God,
to
it's
have
giving me
Ms.
nails on the chalkboard.
With anything that you'd like to tell me.
It'll be okay.
I will hear from the state if they have any position on the matter, and then I'll hear from you, and then the court may be in a position to make a ruling at that time. Okay? Yes, ma'am.
Have a seat back there.
Wherever you feel most comfortable.
Just sit back there.
Okay.
I'll just sit back here.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Ms. Boone, you can proceed, ma'am.
First and foremost, I do not know what it is that you are referring to.
When you say you do not know what I'm referring to, what do you mean?
Motions were filed by the WFTB and the Orlando Sentinel.
Yes, ma'am. So
she's not going to ask what the word sustained means again, is she?
She's not, but I want y'all to pay attention to this because the judge has been really good to her, but she's not necessarily wrong. And the way that he explains this, it sounds like you already knew this, but she did not already knew this. They had the hearing on the 9th, right? And they said they were going to have a hearing in, I thought it was like September or something, for reviewing the files, right? And letting the media in. And so That's the last time they met was on the 9th. These motions by WFTV and the Orlando Sentinel were filed on the 12th and the 13th. Okay. And he's saying they were mailed to her. Right?
Mm-hmm.
She ain't got them yet. She don't know nothing about none of this.
Okay.
And so the problem is where I understand kind of where she's talking about like internet use and stuff like that is if she had internet, she could look on the portal, like what I did there. She could look on the portal and see the stuff that's been filed or the motions that have come in or whatever. Right now, they're mailing them to her. Well, this was yesterday, the 15th. If they came in on the 12th and the 13th and they were mailed out on the 14th, well, she ain't got them.
Right.
And so it is a delay. I mean, granted, she's in jail. We all know. But it is a problem. So anyways, sorry.
No, you're right. It is. It did start off with a bang. It did. It did.
There was a motion to intervene for the limited purposes of opposing closure. It was filed on August 12th by WTV. It was sent to you by
thank God.
U.S. mail at the correct inmate legal mail address on August the 12th. And the Orlando Sentinel's motion to intervene and notice of joinder was filed on August 13th. And it reflects, it said the certificate of service was August 13th, and it was sent to you at the same legal mail correspondence address at the Orange County Jail. Have you received either of those motions?
I have not.
Okay, I have copies. Oh, perfect. All right.
Have a great night, Michelle. I hope you have a great weekend.
Bye, Michelle. Have a great weekend.
That's why I was saying it. The certificate of service
Hopefully
reflects the
we see
13th,
Monday.
but the filing information is of this morning. All right, Ms. Fugate has, I am pronouncing your name correctly, am I not? Thank you. Ms. Fugate has provided copies of those motions. So Ms. Boone, if you'd like to take a look at those, feel free to take your time to review them. And then after you've reviewed them, I may have the opportunity to answer any questions you have about them if I can, and then we can proceed.
Yay. Good deal.
Your Honor, there were also some circuit court cases that I know are in the report that might be marked. I have extra copies of those.
If you want to provide those to Ms. Boone as well, you can do so. Thank you. State, do you need a copy of them? All right, thank you, sir.
So now she's going to review the docs, and he's probably going to cut me off. But so because she hasn't received them, he is giving her as much time as she needs to review everything in the courtroom. So that was nice.
Yeah.
I agree, Brenda. They could just walk it over, and you'll see later in this trial or hearing that, she's asking for internet, and I don't personally feel like she's out of line. Because for exactly stuff like this, Florida is an automatic, everything's uploaded. Okay, as soon as it's filed with the clerk and the certificate of service, it goes up on the server. So if she had internet, she would have had this stuff already, and she can be better prepared. I know. I love when Jenny gives me a big old sigh.
No, it's just when you say that, in my mind, I want to say, if she would have just shut her trap.
Her pie hole. Yeah. No, I don't disagree
these
with
lawyers do this for her, she wouldn't be in this predicament.
But the fact is that here we are.
I know. And see, that's a vicious circle, because you can say that, and then I can repeat my part, and then but it's like.
Here's what I'll say about it. Okay, is that I love when you do that. You're like, but what I'll say about it is that this judge erring on the side of allowing her to do these things is a better idea because, okay, let's just say hypothetically they do not give her internet access, right? And she has to wait for these things to be mailed to her. That is a delay. Okay. And that is an appellate issue. All of this is to make sure that, because we don't want to, trust me when I tell you, I don't want her to have any appellate issues.
If I may say,
Yes, ma'am.
one of my topics of discussion, as you know, are the requests in regards to the laptop and internet being one of the most important. But I have had access to that. I would have already had this and not had to sit here unprepared. I believe that is a major violation to my due process of me not having these in advance to prepare properly and to utilize the court's time and everyone else's here by me having to do this now. So I wanted to put that out to you that I am unprepared for this. I did not know that I had a statement to prepare, as everyone else did also prior to being here.
Ma'am, you were provided the case law as you had requested at our last hearing. It was mailed to you. You asked for the case law that the court was making reference to.
Her body
You
language.
specifically asked for it. That was provided to you. It was mailed to you.
Case law?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the date that it was mailed?
August 9. What was provided to you on August 9 was the additional copy of the pro se packet as provided by the Justice Administrative Commission. You were provided a hard copy of that in court, along with the case law that was referenced at the August 9 hearing that the court had said that it had reviewed in anticipation of the hearing that we were having this afternoon.
I don't have that. The thing that I was provided was the notice of provision of witness list from the state, and then the JAC packet.
Those were both provided to you in court. You are correct. The balance of the things that I'm speaking about were mailed to you at the legal mail address on August 9th.
Which I have yet to see.
Okay.
And can I just say real quick, I hope that she didn't run out of paper and use what they mailed her whole like case law as like paper to write her next motion.
Well, no, you'll hear the attorney for the jail will clearly tell her that you're allowed all the paper and pens that you need to defend, and that's what you get to defend yourself.
Oh, wow.
But again, we can say whatever about her. I can't really stand her, to be honest. However, him mailing her motions on the 9th, and this is on the 14th, and the 10th and the 11th were a Saturday and Sunday.
She should have had them.
But not jail mail. Jail mail is worse than snail mail. You know what I mean? It's like...
Do they have proof that she didn't get them yet?
There should be probably a certificate of service.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
But I doubt
I don't know.
They were mailed on the 9th. The 10th and the 11th were a weekend, which means they probably didn't go out till the 12th, and that's the 14th.
Mm-hmm. But Brenda's right. They should have just walked it over to the jail. Because the jail and the courthouse is like...
They are right there.
Right. They usually always are.
They are right there. And again, I'm not saying that she should have unfettered internet access, okay, to do all the things and watch the Netflix and do all the things. But if she had internet access to the court docs, she would have them. They wouldn't have to mail them and waste money to mail them. They wouldn't have to waste time sitting in the courtroom letting her read the motions. She'd have them.
Yeah. Jolie's hollering at me. I gotta go see what she wants.
All right.
And I'm going to continue to play this.
Okay. I'm going to mute.
If you need to stop and, well,
no,
you can't stop my stream, though. You know what I'm saying?
Ma'am, with regard to
This is the first time I'm seeing each one of these documents.
I understand that. They were filed August 12th, and unfortunately this morning, due to an issue with the e-portal,
I wouldn't have internet access anyway to receive those.
they were sent to you via US mail as
Day
well.
before yesterday?
Yes. So you're not wasting the court's time. You can feel free to review those at this time.
Is this the case law you're referring to? State versus Smith?
I believe that those are the circuit court opinions that are referenced in WFTV's motion, which cite to the Miami Herald versus Lewis decision, which is the controlling law on this matter.
And these are mine to take? Thank you. Okay.
Speed it up a little.
Fine, you're doing splendidly. Speed it up a little.
I'm ready whenever the court is. There's only so much that I can do just not receiving these. Have any opportunity to look up any case law of my own in the meantime, so.
You can proceed, ma'am. What is it that you'd like to tell me about your concerns regarding the September 3rd evidence viewing that's been previously scheduled?
My concern is regarding my case and the whatever is left evidence that is not already on the internet or posted anywhere on social media. And I'm wondering what the reasons for the court, other than sensationalism and exploitation, purpose would be for them to watch me look at the remaining bit of my evidence that has not been globalized. Again, my main concern is it is for exploitation purposes, which has already been greatly applied to my case in many, many ways globally again. And I see on a couple of on the motion to intervene for WFTDs, my question is, why is this an important criminal proceeding? I don't. And why do they need to have it monitored? I don't understand the reasons why just for this one. I'm not asking for all of my other hearings to be closed. Simply, this is my one and only. It is my right to have some kind of privacy regarding my case. Nonetheless, it is an active case, and it's my understanding that some information is not able to be publicized due to privacy, and it's not their right to pry and exaggerate, which is the whole point of why they want to be included in this one and only most important hearing that I would
I'm gonna
say
try 1.25 if you
that I
guys
have on the horizon.
need
Press
me
doesn't
to
have a
slow it
right
down. I
to
can.
press themselves into everything in regards to my active criminal case, and I feel that from this one meeting should be closed to the press so I can rightfully, lawfully do what I need to do in order to properly, rightfully, and lawfully defend myself. At this point, I feel that there's nothing even suppressible in my case
I
that is not
think
already
so,
on the
Margaret.
internet and have been spread
No,
all
she
on
not.
the internet. I'm trying to salvage whatever it is that I can possibly to have a card
she
to
should
play
be
at least
shackled right
one
now.
in the end during my trial. I do not feel that it is right lawfully to have them included in this hearing, this one hearing, and I'm asking for their minutes to be closed. This is an active, ongoing investigation case.
Anything else, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
State, do you have any position on Ms. Boone's closure motion? No, Your Honor. All right. Ms. Fugate?
Thank you, Your Honor. I think Ms. Boone's argument really flips the question. It's not why the media wants to be there. What transpires in the courtrooms, even pretrial hearings, is public property, and there's a right to be there. I'm not going to go over the Lewis test because I know Your Honor knows it well, but it's a very strict standard, and it's the plaintiff's burden to meet. I haven't seen a case in Florida where a criminal case was closed on a defendant's privacy concerns. We're not talking about third-party privacy concerns or something that's not inherent in the proceeding. This is the evidence. And even with respect to the evidence and it being an active, still an active case, Florida law is clear that once discovery is provided to the defendant and accessible to the defendant, that becomes public record. That too becomes open to the public. So with respect to the first part of the analysis, I don't think the defendant has established that this hearing needs to be closed to protect her fair trial rights. Publicity isn't necessarily synonymous with prejudice. She has to show widespread, adverse, hostile publicity, and then specifically show why that publicity.
Miss King, do you mean Stephen Stearns?
Yeah, so I have words.
I mean, with Stephen,
It's different. It's different.
it
So-
is different because, she's having to represent herself.
Right. So the difference with that is Stephen Stearns is making a decision not to appear in court, which is his right.
Right.
He can make a decision not to appear in court during the entire trial. The judge can make him come, but he has a right to refuse to come.
Mhm.
Where they don't have a right is at the end with sentencing. Many states have, is it Megan's Law or something like that, where they
can't
have
remember.
for statements or for impact statements.
That's basically what happened with Adam Montgomery. He wasn't
Right.
there the entire time
He had to go. So
until
and
the sentencing.
here's where the problem lies, and they'll get to this. And her problem is that she's not a lawyer and she doesn't know what she needs to argue. So she's in there arguing, I have a right to my privacy. They just want to exploit me, blah, 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 blah. Well, no, in this particular instance, you don't have a right to your privacy. What she should have argued is that I am a pro se defendant who is in custody. Therefore, I can only, and they'll come to this at the end, but therefore I can only either come into court or they can come to the jail at the sheriff's office and we can review this evidence. The problem is when they come to the court, anything that's done in the court is public domain.
Mm-hmm.
They're allowed to see it. And where she is right is that if they're reviewing evidence and it's in a public domain and the media is there, and for some reason something is made inadmissible, that evidence is already out there.
Mhm.
Um,
So it could taint
it can taint
the
the jury.
jury.
Right. And so all these people are like, well, you shouldn't have done what you did. You shouldn't be in jail, and you shouldn't this and you shouldn't that. Well, I agree with you. But the fact of the matter is that this type of viewing never happens in open court. It doesn't happen. They go to the attorney's office, they go to the sheriff's department, they go wherever, they review all of the evidence. There's the evidence bags, there's a chain of evidence, all that stuff. And so, but she doesn't know to argue that. Now she's going to get lucky. Spoiler alert.
Mhm.
Because someone's going to bring that up. But when everybody is saying, I'm not talking about in here, but I'm talking in other chats, they're like, she has no rights. She's in jail. She's this, she's that. The fact is that she does have rights. And the news people aren't wrong. What she's arguing, the lawyer for the news agencies, what she's arguing right now, she's not incorrect. If it's done in open court, it is public domain.
Right.
But this type of hearing should not be done in public court.
But because she is an
'Cause she's a-
inmate, she
right.
doesn't have the freedom to just schedule and make an appointment and meet anybody at an attorney's office or whatever, you know.
Well, and that's the thing though, is that like any evidence that's like not paper, or if it's physical evidence, has to be viewed at the sheriff's office, even if you're an attorney, because it's a chain of custody thing. They have it in the bag, they pull it out, they open it up, they look at it, they rebag it, tag it, stickers. I mean, unless you're in Canton, but otherwise, you just
Then you have to go looking for red Solo cups and ShopRite bags.
Yeah, and yeah. So yeah, so even if they're attorneys, they would have to go to the sheriff's department. And so they're saying, oh, we have to do all this in court, and because she's not an attorney, she doesn't understand that there is an option. Anyways, I just wanted to throw that out.
Not me over here pulling out my, receipts so I can scan them with my Fetch app.
That's just my favorite.
I'm sorry, QB's got me on all these stinking apps. I'm like, this
Did you
one
do
and this
Fetch?
one and
Did you
this
sign
one
up
and
for Fetch? Who did you sign up for Fetch under?
I didn't know you're supposed to sign up under somebody. I just signed up.
Ma'am, we can
I'm
both
so
get
sorry.
we
So
both
sorry.
we both can get like 3,000 points. Do you have another? Oh, you don't have another phone number. Never mind. You're done. You're done. You ruined it. You'll get them. Yeah. If anybody wants to do Fetch, let me know. I'll send you the thing. Because you get 5,000 or 3. Well, I don't know what the rule is right now. I don't know what the date is. Do you still have the pouty face on? Take the pouty face off. I'm telling you, I'm going to save you money. I'm going to save you money. What? Why did Fetch did they have an update? Fetch had a whole update. Make sure.
I only have 960 points. What is that? Like 0.000, like not even a dime yet?
Kind of, but if you, but here's the thing, you got to get it. I'll send y'all. Give me a second. You got to get to the point where you're just always scanning your receipts and don't track your points. Just scan take a picture of every freaking receipt.
I do, but here's what I don't understand. Here we go to the money saving part of
the
Crime Cafe. So why is it that whether I've spent $5 million on one receipt and 50 cents on another receipt, I only get 25 points per receipt?
Okay. So when you open, we're gonna learn some things. When you open your Fetch, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're on the home screen, you'll see some different things on there. Things that I know that you buy. like General Mills products.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you buy those, you get extra points.
You get extra points. That's why sometimes when I'm trying to get bank, I will look on there and be like, oh yeah, I could buy some Oreo cookies for 1,000 points. I'll do that.
Yeah.
But most of the time I just scan and it's like roulette.
Like
Like
random.
what do I get? Now,
Mhm.
make sure that you link your Amazon and your Walmart account.
I did.
Okay. And so you click on that camera at the bottom, and on the left is the blue scanner one.
Mhm.
You do that and it'll scan all of your accounts.
Right.
Let
I've
me
been
find
doing
my
that.
let me find my I think it's refer a friend. Here it is. Okay. N8. Sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna send it to myself so I can copy and paste it. Y'all, Fetch, I've been doing Fetch for years. You gotta have like 20,000 points. Okay. It's a
You
lot.
even get what you get, like a $20 Amazon gift card
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah. Now it used to be 10,000 points. You could get a $10 gift card, but now it's like 12.5. But what you do is you wait until they're running like a special or whatever. And it's like, get somebody to sign up and we'll give you 3,000 points. And you're like, friend, hey friend, I need you to go sign up for Fetch and scan one receipt. That's all you have to do. Sign up, scan one receipt. And then so right now they're giving 1,000 points, which I'm fine with.
Yeah.
So let me.
Do you get very many points by playing the games?
So, okay, I have not played the games. It used to be free games. Not free games. It was a spinner thing. Okay.
Mhm.
Why is this? See, my pad thing is not working right. There we go.
Mm.
But that's okay, Gail. You can link your online accounts, and it'll scan your online ones too.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll go through and do the e-receipt option on Fetch, and it goes through and automatically
It does your
scans all
email.
my Amazon.
So, Gail, if you link your email account where you get your receipts, then it'll scan your email and it'll grab your receipts from your email. So if you buy online a lot, it'll grab them from there. Like when I order food and stuff that goes to my email, I get 25 points.
Yep.
Jay brings me all his receipts. I scan everything. I just got in the habit of scanning everything. And if I get a bonus, I'm like, woo, bonus.
Yeah.
And so I just scan everything. And I would do them as you have them come in. Because don't be getting fire. You can only use I think might be 14 days, the past 14 days. So if y'all got stuff in your house and you sign up, go find your stuff from the last 14 days.
It is 14 days. Yeah. I always dig in the bottom of my purse. And I dig down to the bottom of my purse and the bottom of my billfold. And like, I got a receipt here today where I Apple paid for gas. I got two Walmart receipts from the last couple days, and my McDonald's receipt. Plus, I got the free fries. Plus, I got the Fetch points from the receipt.
Right.
Plus, at the top, it's got a buy one get one sandwich.
I'm
free.
telling y'all,
So
you don't sleep on these apps. Oh, like my litter. Look, the litter that I use, I get 2,500 points every time I buy litter.
buy what?
Litter, kitty litter.
Oh. I thought you said glitter. I was like, what kind of glitter?
She was like, what kind of glitter? My pizza rolls, boom, I get points. Arby's, oh look, order from Arby's 3 times and you get 2,500 points. Shut the front door. Is there a money amount? It's 1 cent or more. Girl, ma'am. Oh my gosh. I'm going to need to be getting some Arby's.
Just go get you like one Jamocha shake. The next day, go get a potato cake, and the next day, go get another Jamocha shake.
Facts. So in that home screen, if you scroll, you can kind of see. Like look, I'm a laundry. I have a particular laundry detergent that I like, but they were given to, and I don't mind Parasil. I don't mind it. It's just not my favorite, but they were given 2,000 points if you buy some Parasil at Walmart. You best be danged I bought me some Parasil at Walmart.
I'm a Purex girl. I like Purex.
I love Purex, but my favorite is Gain.
Yeah, it's too expensive for my blood.
It's for me because of a whole lot of things. I feel like Gain cleans better than the Purex, and so it's worth it to me. I've almost gotten it down to I haven't bought Purex. I have Purex up there. I like the natural one.
I usually get the free and clear just because Jolie's got eczema really bad.
Yeah, I like that one. What else is in here? So this has been the money saving portion of
Yeah.
Hey.
You're welcome.
Look, if you
are welcome.
If you shop at Ulta, I don't know if any of y'all shop at Ulta. Y'all got bougie makeup?
No. I got Wet n Wild eyeliner and L'Oreal mascara.
I bet I know somebody that does. I was gonna say
Margaret.
I was gonna say Margaret. She's either a Sephora or an Ulta. So Margaret,
I own Ulta. She said.
Look, you get 100 points per dollar. 100 points per dollar. That's pretty good.
I saw on here too. It says, hold on, where'd it go? Chewy, 275 points per dollar.
Yep. Chewy. Can I tell y'all about Chewy? Can I tell y'all something about Chewy? If y'all have animals and you're not using Chewy, you are wasting your life. Chewy normally, for the most part, has the best prices that I found. Okay. But let me tell you what they did. So I was trying to get my flea stuff for squeakers through Chewy because it's cheaper than buying it at the vet. Okay, so they needed they had to have a paper Chewy. Why? What's wrong with Chewy?
Did I hear Chewy?
I got them on auto delivery too. That's why I said I got to get money from Manchild because we've got the litter and the cat food that we share.
Well, and everybody's got to have, I mean, if you got a dog, you got to have the bark box, right?
Except for if you have a dog that don't know how to dog.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't need the bark box. So anyway, so listen to my Chewy story. So Chewy, they're like, oh, we need a copy of your prescription, right? And so I was like, okay, cool. And they're like, we called your vet and your vet said that they only mail copies. They don't certify like over the phone copies anymore because they had some kind of whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. So I said, let me call them because I'm broke and my arm's broke and all the things are broken. And I literally had surgery and maybe like they'll do a one-time thing for me. So I'm going to try to make this really quick. So anyways, I called the vet. The vet said no. Okay, my vet is wonderful. I understand why they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. So I called Chewy back and I'm like, look, I'm going to have to cancel this order because I don't have a way to get you I can't go to the post office right now. Like I don't even have a stamp in my house. Okay, I can't. And so I'm going to cancel my order and then I'll get a copy of it and I'll mail it to you. And once I get, healed up or whatever, and I will, I'll order from you from then on. And the guy was like, oh, I'm so sorry. And he's like, yeah, I got problems with my shoulder. So we had a whole conversation. So anyway, so they canceled my order instantaneously, had my money back. It was perfect, right? A week later,
That's nice.
What?
That's nice because usually you got to, wait a little bit.
Wait, there's more. Are you ready?
Okay.
So a week later, I get a little box, right? And so I tell Jay, I'm like, I have a package. Okay, so he goes in the package room and he comes out with 2 packages. And I'm like, 2 packages? I only have 1 package. And so he hands me the 1 package and it says it's from Chewy. And I'm like, what? I didn't order nothing this small from Chewy. Everything I order comes in a big box.
Mm-hmm.
So we open the box. There's a card in there that says, we just wanted to send you a little something to brighten your day. And we hope that your recovery goes well. And they sent me a Chewy cup. Shut up.
That's so cute.
I was like, I will never not buy from Chewy again. Like, I was gobsmacked. Absolutely. And I love them. I love their customer service. I love their prices. I love their products. I love everything. Y'all will never get me not to, I mean, like, it put a little tear in my eye. It put a little tear in my eye.
It would have me too. That's sweet.
It was the sweetest thing. So I got my little Chewy cup now and my little card. And, oh yeah, no, we're not doing Tell Us no more. Ugh. Boring.
Yeah, Tell Us is done. So
Apparently the girlfriend was on the stand today.
Huh?
Apparently the girlfriend was on the stand today.
Oh.
Yeah, so they sent. I got a condolence card too. I went in and I had to take my animals off of my profile, and they ask you. They're like, you know, are you just not shopping for them anymore? Did they, you know, cross the Rainbow Bridge, whatever? And you're like, yeah, they left this earthly palace, and they send you a condolence card. But the whole, we hope you get better soon, and here's to brighten your day. I cried a little bit.
Yeah, that's
so
sweet.
If y'all ain't using Chewy, y'all need to be using Chewy.
I love whenever there's like realness behind the company. You know what I mean? Like there's
and like kindness.
Yeah.
Kindness, you know, and I mean, it wasn't nothing more than the guy was like, yeah, I've had problems with you know, my shoulder, and I'm worried about doing it. I was like, well, here's what I had done, and it's okay, and you'll be fine. And I was like, I really appreciate y'all canceling my order, because it was like $80.
Mm.
And I was like, because I bought like 3 months at a time or whatever. I was like, I sure appreciate y'all, and it was instant. Like, I instantly got a message that it had been canceled. All the things. Y'all need to be shopping at Chewy. They're the best. Chewy, if you're paying attention, if you're listening, we love you.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I don't think that they're listening. Why would they listen to true crime? But you never know. Maybe somebody that works for them loves true crime.
They do ship super fast. They're like, your order has shipped. Your order is here. I'm like, dang.
Mm.
Oh, and you know what else? So we order 3. It's probably too many. We're ordering 3 litters at a time. We don't need 3. So, not peace. Sorry.
That's okay.
We so they were sending all 3 of them in one box, which is like 75 pounds. And so I'll message them. I'm like, so hey, how you doing? Do y'all think that y'all could like maybe not put them all in one box?
Right.
Because that's a lot. And I'm sure the UPS man doesn't like it either.
Probably not. I mean, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah. So now they split them up, which is very nice. Anyways, did you want to watch this thing? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do. I want to watch it.
You started it with Fetch.
I did.
But y'all go use my thing, and we'll both get 1,000 points. And sometimes if y'all sign up, watch them. They'll be like, hey, you know, this weekend only, we're giving 3,000 points. That's when you go harass your friends.
Yeah, right. Now that I know that. Okay, let's get back to this. And here we go.
Publicity is going to be aggravated by access to the September 3rd hearing. The discovery in this case has been public. I'm not sure what specifically would be aggravated by access to the hearing. So I don't think she's met that first burden under Lewis. And importantly, the admissibility of evidence. Ms. Boone said she didn't think there was anything suppressible, but even if there was, courts often suppress evidence but still allow access to the hearings and the evidence themselves. That's fairly routine. That alone, just the potential admissibility, that alone is not a sufficient reason under Lewis to close a hearing. And as your honor is aware, there's plenty of alternatives under the second factor to protect the defendant's fair trial rights. Careful questioning and jury selection can protect against publicity. The courts of this circuit have had their fair share and are well familiar with high-profile cases, and they are well equipped to insulate and protect juries from even prejudicial publicity. And finally, any closure would have to be effective and broader than necessary. Again, I'm not sure why the hearing would need to be closed, but I think even Ms. Boone has indicated it would be ineffective with what's already out there. And that was a consideration under Lewis. If the information is out there, the discovery in this case has been public, there's no reason to close a hearing that's simply going to discuss things that have already been made public. I think heightened public attention only increases the need for transparency. Closure of judicial proceedings is a drastic remedy, and I don't believe the plaintiff has met her burden in this case.
Okay.
Unless you have any other questions.
I do not.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Any closing remarks from you, Ms. Boone?
Yes, Your Honor. First, I'm only asking for this one hearing, which is a very important hearing. I believe that the press is simply in it for ratings and publicity. My evidence is active, and I'm trying to salvage the little bit of anything that I have pertaining to my evidence that is not available online, which would be in that hearing. And I also heard she was speaking in regards to once discovery has been received, that is therefore public record. I just received my discovery for the first time, and I'm still reviewing most, if not all of it. And I have not had the time to go through all of it, but I literally, on the record, just received my discovery to even have an opportunity to prepare to review any of that. And in regards to the hostile publicity, I have letters, I have messages, I have tablet information. I have an entire folder dedicated to publicity in more than one way as being hostile, good, bad, ugly. It's publicity. This will incredibly enhance my inopportunity to have a fair trial because of the already millions of viewers that I have in my case, literally in my case. This would just contribute to it even greater. I'm not asking for all hearings to be closed. I've not had an opportunity to review my discovery, which I just received. I have an entire folder and more information and letters and evidence in regards to publicity, hostile, any type of emotion that you can come up with. I have received from Australia being the most recent. So I do not believe just because they would like to, again, in my opinion, for ratings and for publicity, it's one hearing. There also is a solution that I believe, my understanding was that this could be held at the Orange County Sheriff's Department. The question was in regards to transport, which is a possibility. It was a matter of the decision being with the court. I would like to be able to properly prepare for this. Would I have received everything prior as everyone else did? Having the internet would have helped also in regards to receiving the notice via email, as everyone else had. I'm sitting in front of you, yes, unhandcuffed, but I am unprepared for this rebuttal in regards for me to have privacy, expected privacy to a certain degree, and by law, to have this one hearing closed. And we also have an active case that is ongoing, active evidence, and there's a solution for it to be held at the Orange County Sheriff's Department as well.
Okay. Anything else from the state?
I wasn't going to bring it up until after the ruling on the motion, but the parties have reached an agreement to do this on our own. And as soon as that is accomplished, if it's accomplished to both of our satisfaction, then I'll let the court know so you can create the hearing time.
Okay, we'll address that momentarily. Ms. Fugate, anything else?
Jenny.
All right. Under the Miami
Yes,
Herald
ma'am.
versus Lewis case,
Can you pause it
Ms.
for a
Boone,
second?
you had the burden of producing
Yeah.
evidence.
I just want to point something out. So here's what's funny. The prosecutor said he was going to wait for the ruling to bring this up. Okay, so he was going to see if the judge was going to allow the press, and then he probably wouldn't have said anything. But since she brought up about the sheriff's department, he's like, oh, yeah, we've discussed the possibility of meeting. But did you hear him? He was like, I wasn't going to bring this up until after the ruling.
Oh,
why,
yeah.
Why would you wait until after the ruling unless you were trying to see if he ruled in your favor before you said anything?
True. That's true.
Just saying. Sorry. Okay.
Let me see if this works. I've been over here working in Canva, not Canva, something else. Here, let me see if this works.
What did you do?
Yay! All right. So what I was going to say is when you were talking about Chewy being kind,
Oh, yeah.
I was like, spread that kindness like glitter.
Sparkle.
Sparkle. Yes.
Sparkle.
All right.
So,
Sorry.
Yeah. So the thing is, if she was an attorney, she would know that she's actually talking out of the side of her head, because it is not her right by law for privacy. Okay.
Mhm.
These her right by law, by Florida law, in a public hearing is that it's public. Now, is she right that this normally doesn't happen in a public hearing? Yes. And so then at the very end, that's where her argument, she was like, well, we talked about going to the sheriff's department. I just need transportation. And it's
Yeah.
like, ding, 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 ding. There you go.
Mhm.
She's still going to lose, but she'll win in the end. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. All right. Here we go.
It's in proving by greater weight of the evidence that closure is necessary. What has been presented today has failed to meet that burden. Your motion to close the September 3rd viewing is denied. The court will follow up with a written order that you'll be hand delivered today. Ms. Fugate, if you don't have no longer any business before this court, you are free to go, ma'am. Thank you. Have a pleasant afternoon. Mr. J. Yes, ma'am.
Forgive me. When you stated to the court that my motion was oral, was this during the last hearing that we had?
You requested this both, ma'am, on August 5 and on August 9.
What was it specifically that I requested?
You had requested privacy with regard to the September 3rd hearing. And I advised you that I needed to look at the law on it. And you asked again on September 9th when we were going to address it. I said that we would address it on the 14th. You asked for copies of the law, and those were mailed to you on the 9th.
Which I have yet to receive. And I was not aware of, I was not instructed by anyone in the court, including yourself, that that was an oral motion. If I needed to actually do a proper motion, I would have correctly done so.
That's why we had the hearing, ma'am, because you asked for it orally. So you orally moved or tenaciously moved to have that motion heard. And we set it up for today, since we already had the hearing time carved out, to address you receiving the hard copies, which seemingly has already been remedied. And last week when we had our hearing on the 9th, I said, I don't want to lose that hearing time because we already had it carved out. So we would proceed with the hearing on the privacy issue at that point in time. You then asked for the case law. I said, absolutely, I will get it to you. Mr. J had advised that he was familiar with the case law. But regardless, it was provided to all parties and mailed to you on the 9th.
Which I have yet to receive. And I was not instructed by anyone in the court that that was an oral motion for me requesting privacy. I thought it was just a comment that I could have on record.
Ma'am,
I don't need to do anything further.
that's why we said that.
Awesome, Morgana. Yay. Gotta love a new washer. Just don't get your hand stunk under it, ma'am.
Also, it's so funny because she's incredulous. So she's mad because she can't get a hearing to get to talk to people about her stuff. And so she makes mention on Friday that she wants to have a hearing about, privacy. And so he's like, bim, bam, boom, we'll have it Monday. And now she's like, well, wait a minute. I didn't file a written motion. He's like, no, you did a verbal motion. And I said, we'll see it on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she pleads out.
I don't think she will. She's too stubborn for that.
I think she thinks she has this all under control, but
you really think she does, do you?
I think that she thinks she's the smartest person in the room.
Mm-hmm.
I think that she's used to either talking her way out of stuff and or berating someone to the fact that they just do what she wants them to do because they don't want to listen to her anymore.
Mm.
And she just wears people out. And I don't think she's figured out yet that while this judge is being patient and he's helping her out, she's not gonna wear him out. Like, how many times has he said this stuff was mailed to you? This
right.
stuff was mailed to you.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff was mailed to you. I don't know. I didn't say she was smart. I said she thinks she's the smartest person in the room. But
mm-hmm.
I do think that she catches on quick and she figures out the system quick. Because she's already been changing how she's doing things. Even in that last hearing when she was asking questions, she was making statements and they were like, objection, sustained, objection, sustained. What does sustained mean? That means
mm-hmm.
that the law doesn't mean what da. And she was like, okay. And then she is so exhausting, Kel. So exhausting.
She is.
So exhausting. But yeah, she I think she thinks that she is going to. I think she's going to realize as these hearings go on that she doesn't have it all figured out, and that may be the only reason. If she can admit it, her ego lets her admit it, that she should take a plea deal.
I just don't think she will.
I think the state should just keep throwing plea deals. Like, you understand you're in over your head. Here's this. But I don't know. I need to see. You know what? I'm gonna look that up while we are. Because I keep meaning to look it up. I want to know. It is second degree murder. I don't know how they got second degree. I don't know how they got to second degree. But Margaret,
I don't know either.
Take a nap. Good. Jeff sent you upstairs.
I need a nap. I'm like a fussy toddler right now. Jeff just sent me upstairs. He's probably like, unless you want me to stick you under the refrigerator, you need to go upstairs and take a nap. Margaret needs a timeout.
Yep. Take your Tommy Tippy. The Tommy Tippy, I think you can lay in the bed with it.
Go climb in your little toddler bed.
Climb in your bed.
Take a cute little nap.
Take a little night-night.
Yeah. Margaret, honey, it is so fun to pick on you. You know we love you so much.
We wouldn't pick on you if we didn't love you.
He what? What does WFH?
He WFH on Fridays, and I got banished.
Works from home.
Oh, okay. Works from home.
Yeah, okay. I get it. I knew. I was like, wait a minute. I'll figure that out. I got good news for you, she said.
What you got?
Right, Patricia, it's almost time for champagne and that Tommy Tippy. It is Friday.
Right, Friday. It's 5 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock here.
Yeah, but it's 3 there. You got 2 hours, ma'am.
No, it's 6 o'clock here. She's on Eastern Standard Time. She's online in the Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
Look, I make up my own rules.
Well, they say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Oh, yay.
I got selected for an in-person interview for the job I really want.
Yay.
That's amazing.
See, don't be fussy.
Yeah, what are you being fussy for if you got an interview?
Unfussy yourself, ma'am. Gail was trying to fit the F word in there.
She's like, he She was, you could tell Gail was like, are you serious? Work from home? Really? I was thinking like a whole big old cussing bash.
Yeah, we're going to have a cuss day and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Lord.
Prayers and heart hears. Prayer. So prayers and hears all around.
What?
Lord, Margaret's already into the champagne.
She is. She's had.
That's why she needs her nap. She started early.
She already had the cooks. Was it cooks?
Hearts. Okay. So prayers and hearts all around. Yes.
Y'all hear that dog? Do you hear that dog?
Yeah, I can hear it. I don't really notice it though till you say something, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I do hear it. And you can tell it's one of those little yappers. Objection. Yapping.
I really don't want to dislike an animal. And I recognize it's not the animal's fault.
Mm-hmm. Dale's that way. Dale gets mad at the animal. Like, because we have a lot of stray dogs.
No,
we live in
I'm
the country,
mad at
though.
the owner.
Dale, I know you want to be mad at the owner. That's who you should be mad at, right? But Dale's the opposite. Dale's like, rah, 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 the animals, the dogs are getting my daggone yard. Rah, 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 rah. I'm like, you know that dog is only doing what that dog is supposed to do, right?
Don't get me wrong. I'll be sitting in here going, dang dog, that dang dog again. It's not the dog's fault. And she's cute as can be. I think her name's Dolly or Polly or
Oh,
weird.
cute.
She's cute. She's a sweet girl, but she's just a barker. Her mama needs to socialize her.
Mm.
Oh yeah, where's our poem?
Patricia, right? Margaret, Patricia says, did you ever make that poem about getting stuck under the fridge and having it memorialized in Canva, Margaret?
That's what I'm saying. Dogs should only bark if necessary. Just the random barkingness is just.
She's
Also,
working on it.
I had a dog that didn't know how to dog. He only barked in his sleep, and I think I heard him in 8 years. I think I heard him bark 3 times.
Oh. Ma'am, you need better champagne than that. Cook's is a travesty.
She likes that Cook's Brute. Cook's Brute. There comes a dog coming back in from going potty. Bark, 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 bark. We ain't never gonna watch this thing.
Yeah, we will. Let's go. Let's go.
Let go.
The hearing, because it was something that you had asked for, and that's clear in the order that was provided to you on the 9th as well. It says that we would have a hearing today on the 14th.
And when did I receive this?
Well, that was orally told you on the 9th. The letter itself was mailed to you on the 9th.
That's what's
But
exhausting.
the
And
order
when did I
itself was
receive
read to you
that?
during the
And when
course
did I
of
get that? And when
hearing.
did you send that?
Specifically on August 14th,
It's her
2024, at
snarky
1:30 p.m.
attitude.
The hearing will be held in courtroom 12A, Orange County Courthouse, 425 North Orange Avenue, Orlando, Florida 32801, regarding defendant's review of the USB drug drive, which contains the state's digital evidence. The defendant's August 7th letter to the court, delivered to the court on August 9, and the media's participation in the physical evidence viewing on September 3, 2024. The pertinent case law is attached. It was all addressed with you, ma'am, on August 9 here in open court.
In the order I have yet to receive.
But it was read to you, ma'am. It was read to you as to what we would be doing today, and that we would addressing the issue regarding the media's participation. And that's when you asked for the case law. And I said, I will give it to you. Absolutely. And it was all mailed to you on the 9th.
I'm not ever sure of what it is that I'm supposed to be doing with, I guess now, oral and also in writing. And again, I'm sitting here waiting empty-handed for everything that was mailed to me the day before yesterday and or could have been readily available on the internet, which you do not have access to. So I'm guessing that your verbalization of the order that you read to me, which I have not received, is supposed to suffice.
Ma'am, you were told about the hearing in open court on Friday, August 9th.
One more stop. Patricia, or not Patricia, not QB. Dang
Margaret.
it. Margaret, you make the poem and I'll do the illustration.
Y'all have a whole greeting card business.
Yes, 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 yes.
She said, huh?
If I need to be prepared, I know that everyone knows that I would be prepared.
Huh, what?
I'm unprepared because of.
That's certainly your opinion that you're entitled to. Any reason for Ms. Fugate to remain? State. Okay.
From the state.
I missed
And
what
Ms.
she
Boone,
said.
any
I
reason
missed
why
what she
counsel
said.
for
Hold on.
You need to hear that. He snarked right back at it.
participation, and that's when you asked for the case law. And I said, I will give it to you. Absolutely. And it was all mailed to you on the 9th.
I'm not ever sure of what it is that I'm supposed to be
Ever sure.
doing with, I guess now, oral and also in writing. And again, I'm sitting here waiting empty-handed for
Yeah, who would
everything
know
that was mailed
that?
to me the day before yesterday and or could have been readily available on the internet, which you do not have access to.
And
So I'm guessing that your verbalization of the order that you read to me, which I have not received, is supposed to suffice.
Ma'am, you were told about the hearing in open court on Friday, August 9th.
If I need to be prepared, I know that everyone knows that I would be prepared, which I am unprepared because of.
That's certainly your opinion that you're entitled to. Any reason for Ms. Fugate to remain?
Wow.
State. Okay.
From the state.
Everybody
And
knows
Ms.
that I
Boone,
would
any
be
reason why
prepared.
counselor for the Orlando Sentinel and WFTV should remain?
No.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. All right. In addition to what was set to be addressed today, which was the Ms. Boone's review of the USB jump drive, which contained the state's digital evidence, Ms. Boone's August 7th letter regarding her requests from the Orange County Jail. Mr. J, you made reference to a potential change in the September 3rd meeting. I want to hear about that, sir.
I believe we have reached an alternative solution to an evidence view with the defendant. And as soon as that is accomplished to both parties' satisfaction, then I will notify the JA so that we can release your hearing time.
Okay.
I know it's valuable.
Can you explain to me what the proposed plan is for the viewing?
There will be a time and place where the evidence will be brought. defendant will be brought, and she will be given as much opportunity to experience an evidence viewing like a defense attorney as possible. Her investigator will be there and allowed to take photographs and ask if he wants any particular bag of evidence opened so that it can be photographed, inspected, tested, copied as provided by 3220 in the criminal procedure rules. And then evidence will be brought back to where it's stored, and then the defendant will be brought back to the Orange County.
Okay. Have you had a conversation with Ms. Boone prior to today regarding this proposal?
Well, with Mr. Lane, who was indicated her position, which was that she could do that.
Okay, all right. Ma'am, I don't want to go into specifics of what you've had with your investigator, but has he relayed to you what Mr. J just advised the court of?
Yes, to a certain degree, it has not been fully explained because it is in the process of being spoken about between the two of them. So yes, I do know that that is a solution to my request.
Okay, and did you understand what Mr. J advised the court of today regarding how that process for you viewing the physical evidence would be?
If you could please do so again.
Sure. If you could explain it again for Ms. Boone, Mr. J.
When a defense attorney wants to do an evidence view, it would go to where the evidence is stored and then the law enforcement agency. He or she can bring an investigator, and the investigator will take photographs if so requested. We typically don't let the defense attorney manipulate the evidence from her herself. The CSI will be present as well. The crime scene investigator from the law enforcement agency will be the person to manipulate the evidence on the cutting paper. And then we would have the opportunity to review, test, inspect each piece of evidence. So for instance, I'm not saying the evidence, but a piece of clothing, the front, the back, you have the CSI turn it inside out, those sorts of things. And then it's documented by investigators with photography. Between each piece of evidence, there's a new piece of cutting paper, butcher paper laid down so there's no contamination from DNA testing. And this is basically how the process goes on. If it gets opened, it'll get resealed by the CSI right there in front of all of us. And CSI will reseal the tape, re-put his or her initials over it with a new date. So everybody will be on the same page about why it was open, when it was open.
Thank you. If I may, is it closed or is it open to?
No. People that are not involved in the case will not be there.
And if I may, if you know, will my phone physically be there?
If it is stored in physical evidence, then it can be brought over. We're not going to be turning it on. If it needs to be photographed or examined, it can be photographed and physically examined. But in order for it to be turned on, it would have to be done at a different location, where there's something called a Faraday box, a room where electronics will not come in or out.
Do I need to write a motion for that?
Or what? For your phone to be brought over and turned on?
If I can extract any type of information from it.
So, like we discussed at the last hearing, that would be up to you to hire a digital forensic examiner, and then we would make arrangements with that person that he or she could image the phone in the same manner that it was imaged by one.
Thank you, and grateful.
Okay. All right. Then, ma'am, after having Mr. J explain that alternative solution to the evidence viewing, is that something that you would like to participate in?
Absolutely.
Okay. So then, is it the parties' agreement to no longer have the evidence viewing here in open court on September 3?
That's the state's position, but again, been doing this long enough to know that you can never predict every possible hiccup. But I will defer to the court if you want to free up your hearing time now or wait until we're able to tell you that we're satisfied.
Okay. Ms. Boone, are you in agreement with that alternative solution?
At the Orange County Sheriff's Department?
Wherever the viewing is going to take place. I don't know that a specific location was identified, but yes, where it's going to take place.
I am.
Okay. So then here's what we'll do. I will keep the hearing for now. The deadline to have that viewing as set forth in the August 5 scheduling order and notice of hearing will remain of September 3. If that evidence viewing takes place at a law enforcement agency based on the protocol as identified by Mr. J, I'll just need a notice that's provided, signed by Ms. Boone, signed by the state, signed by Investigator Lane, as to when it took place and how long the viewing was. And if that's provided to me, we'll then cancel the September 3rd hearing.
Yes, sir, we'll do that, and we can even list physical items that were brought. Indeed.
My only question about that is we had sealed at the last hearing the witness list and the exhibit list.
I think all the property receipts and all those sorts of things are already in the public record.
Okay.
I think there's a vast difference between a list of evidence that's already in the public record versus having them look at it with television cameras.
Okay. All right. Fine. Ma'am, are you amenable to that additional procedure that after the evidence viewing takes place, you would sign a notice reflecting when and how long that evidence viewing was? Okay. And then once that's provided to the court, it can be filed and then the court will cancel the September 3rd hearing. Yes, ma'am.
That is done by the state.
The state will prepare
Provide
it.
the documents and bring them.
Yes, ma'am. The state will prepare it. All you need to do is just review it and sign it. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. J, for providing an alternative solution. Ma'am, I wanted to go back and address your request for the freedom of movement motion that we addressed last week and your desire to use a stun cuffs. I understand that a representative from the public defender's office spoke to you about clothing and what they may be able to provide to you. Is there any preference with regard to clothing that you may have?
As opposed to a skirt and pants?
Correct.
Yes, I very much would prefer to wear a skirt.
Okay. So if you wear a skirt, as explained to you by
Ma'am.
Officer Barnett, the stun cuff is located on your calf Achilles area. It would be something that would be viewable by the jury. So do you understand that if you choose to wear a skirt for clothing purposes, that's going to be viewable by the jury?
I understand. My belief by you asking me was
Wait a second. I got to rewind that and listen to this part about the skirt again because one of the kids needed something and I had to jump up real quick. So hold on. I got to rewind this.
Okay, so let me throw it out there. She has agreed to the stun cuffs, right? That
Mhm.
go between the calf and the ankles, right?
Yeah. Okay.
The point of the stun cuff is so that the jury doesn't know that she's wearing it.
But she wants to wear a skirt.
So the judge is like, so you understand. Now, I don't know if she wants to wear a skirt because she thinks she'll present better or whatever. Girl, you better get a little house prairie skirt because
She wants the jury to see that on her legs.
I don't know why. I don't know why she would want that. That makes no sense.
Well, because it would be no different than her being in handcuffs or coming in
Yeah, but that she
jail
fought to
garb.
she fought to get all that off. So
Nothing that she does really makes sense to me. And I feel like it's a cat and mouse, like push and pull, tug and like a tug of war. Like, well, you gave it to me because I asked for it. Now I'm gonna like give a little bit back so I can
oh
pull
yeah,
some more. And
yeah,
blah.
she's never going to be happy. She's never going.
No.
It's like the hearing thing. Okay, you get a notice of a hearing. You didn't get the notice because whatever reason. So now you're mad because you don't know about a hearing. So now you ask for a hearing. We schedule a hearing immediately. Now you're mad because we schedule. So, anyways,
Now you know why her lawyers are all like, yeah, no. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting any day now for this judge to be like, you know what?
he's probably like, why aren't they
not
filing?
feeling it.
Why aren't they filing a dang motion to recuse me? I want
Right.
to be recused.
Yeah, right. Okay. I want to hear this again though.
that maybe it could be moved to a higher.
Clothing purpose. We will be filed and then the court will cancel the September 3rd hearing. Yes, ma'am.
That is done by the state.
The state will
Provide
prepare
the
it.
documents and bring them.
Yes, ma'am. The state will prepare it. All you need to do is just review it and sign it. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. J, for providing an alternative solution. Ma'am, I wanted to go back and address your request for the freedom of movement motion that we addressed last week and your desire to use a stun cuffs. I understand that a representative from the public defender's office spoke to you about clothing and what they may be able to provide to you. Is there any preference with regard to clothing that you may have?
As opposed to a skirt and pants?
Correct.
Yes, I very much would prefer to wear a skirt.
Okay. So if you wear a skirt, as explained to you by Officer Barnett, the stun cuff is located on your calf Achilles area. It would be something that would be viewable by the jury. So do you understand that if you choose to wear a skirt for clothing purposes, that's going to be viewable by the jury?
I understand. My belief by you asking me was that maybe it could be moved to a higher place where it cannot be seen, or is it strictly to the one area?
As Mr. Barnett or Officer Barnett explained at the last hearing, how the stun cuff is affixed to a person is on the lower leg ankle area.
Did anybody else's mind just go somewhere else just then? Could it be put higher? In my mind, I'm thinking, what do you want it to go? Where do you want it to go, heifer?
But it's like like the judge just said, he explained how it works. But now she wants to wear a skirt, so she thinks, okay, well, it can go up higher. No, it can't be. It can't go up higher.
Mm-mm.
It can't go up higher. So wear some pants. Wear some
No,
pants.
but in my mind, I'm thinking,
Oh, I know what
she's
you were
like,
thinking.
let me get a little bit of action.
Right? I know what you were thinking.
Sorry, that's just where my brain went. But yeah, I know. No, there's nowhere else that can go. And the what's his face explain that. You know, it's like it never. It's if the judge says the sky is blue, she's gonna say, but what shade of blue is it though? I mean, is it a I can't. All right.
Okay. I'm not understanding why this is being asked.
Because I want to bring it to your attention that if you have a desire to wear clothing which would reveal the stun cuff, I want you to understand that it's something that the jury can and may be able to see.
I understand. Is it a decision I need to make today?
It's something that you need to consider.
I have.
If you're wearing pants, they obviously cannot see it. If you're wearing a skirt, they can see it. And you're making a intelligent, knowing decision that they can see that and that you want to proceed with wearing a skirt. Your other option, if you do not like either of those, is the parties will remain, you'll be hands-free, as we discussed, but you'll have the leg restraints like you have today, and everyone will conduct everything from counsel's table. All direct examinations and cross-examinations, any questioning of any witnesses, any argument, any opening remarks or closing statements, closing arguments or opening statements will be made from counsel's table. You can certainly stand, but we will not have the opportunity to walk around the courtroom. Now, I know that we talked about in our last hearing that we would have another hearing when we have our trial case management in September, addressing the box as to where everybody would go to. And last week on the 9th, I said that we would limit access to from counsel's table to the podium, and we wouldn't be allowed to approach a witness or the jury, and those same restrictions would be placed on the state as well. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just giving you a series of options. Because if you want to wear a skirt, you have to understand that the jury can and will be able to see that device that's affixed to your leg.
And by my hearings that we have spoken about the stun cuff, they are televised, correct?
To the best of my knowledge, the media has participated in the majority, if not all, of the hearings that this court has had with you.
Does the court broadcast live, or is it uploaded to the clerk of the court's website?
What is broadcasted live?
My hearings in regards to all of them, basically, but recently the stun cuff. Is there anyone that would know that I'm already wearing it if they could see it or not?
I can't speak to what everybody else knows.
So if I may, please, my options are pants, hiding the stun cuff, or a skirt with it being visible, or I am able to sit here at the counsel's table with leg chains on and no one is able to move except for here at the counsel's table.
You'll certainly have the opportunity to stand, but we wouldn't be able to move around the courtroom, and those same restrictions would be placed upon the state.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm that those were my options.
Correct.
And when do I need to make that decision?
You don't have to make that decision today. It's something that we can address at the trial case management in September. Ms. Click, I see you raising your hand.
Your Honor, I just wanted to let you, so this ruling is in there, fully of what the options are.
If you could, before you get to it, and just announce yourself for the record, please. Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
We have gone through the entire holding closet as well as our backup for what we have. As it stands right now, unless we have any donations to the size that happen at that size, we have 8 pairs of pants, 3 skirts, and 1 dress, and that is every, we do have some shirts, but for in terms of skirts versus pants versus dress, that is everything we have that will fit in this size range. So I just wanted that to be aware so that Ms. Boone is making any sort of decision she understands the implications in terms of what we have to be able to provide.
Okay, ma'am, did you have the opportunity to hear what Ms. Click said?
I did.
Do you have any questions for her?
If you could please repeat what it is that you all have available, the numbers.
8 pairs of pants, 3 skirts, 1 dress.
Ma'am, do you have any other questions for Ms. Click regarding the clothing that the public defender is endeavoring to provide for you?
And if I do come to the decision, I can't always have someone externally bring something in to me.
Absolutely, you can always have someone provide something in your personal property at the visitation center, which I described across the street from the center. That is not, the public defender's office is in no way will questions with.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, any other questions for her? All right, can Ms. Click be excused?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. The next issue that I wanted to address was the review of the digital discovery. Ma'am, Mr. Lane was provided at our last hearing on the 9th, the hard copies of the discovery, the USB jump drive, which contained the state's digital evidence, and digital transcripts of the depositions of detectives Chelsea Kopsel and Scott DeLowen. And he was to meet with you on Saturday at 9 o'clock. Did that meeting take place?
Did.
Okay, what was provided to you, if anything, at that meeting?
What he and I did.
What was provided to you? What was given to you by Investigator Lane?
The digital evidence we went over, and we're still reviewing the discovery, but I don't recall anything physically being handed to me.
Okay, all right. And when you say that you went over the digital evidence, are you referring to the USB drive with the 9 items that were identified in the state's exhibit list?
Yes, I do have that. We have not concluded going through that. We have other meetings tentatively scheduled, which we will be concluding, and also in order to meet the deadline for the objections of the 23rd of August.
How many of those 9 items were you able to review with Mr. Lane on Saturday?
Not more than one.
Okay. Were you able to access all of the 9 items on that USB drive?
For the brief moment that he and I were able to attempt to do so, yes, they seem to work.
Okay, you did not have any issues opening up any of those files?
I personally myself did not open all of them.
Okay, all right. Okay.
It's on our to-do list.
Ma'am, Mr. Lane also took possession of the hard copies. Have those been provided to you?
They have. They were waiting at the dorm for me upon my return at the last hearing.
Okay, and where are they currently?
They're located at my bunk area.
Okay, and what are they stored, or how are they stored?
The hard copies you're referring to?
Yes, ma'am.
2 boxes are at my bunk on the side in between other bunks.
Okay, all right. Are they in some type of bag, or is it just the 2 boxes that are right there?
Just the 2 boxes.
Okay, all right. Do you understand that, you've told me that you live in the female dormitory with limited privacy. You understand by keeping those boxes there may be a risk as to other persons looking at them.
I don't have any other choice.
Okay, but do you understand that that risk exists?
Of course.
Okay, do you understand that there's a risk that those items could disappear?
I understand.
Okay, all right. And do you understand that it's your request and choice to keep those documents in your possession?
I do, and I'm also requesting in my letter to the captain and to the major to also be able to store all of the USB drives and the hard drive in my locked drawer also for an extra security measure.
Okay, all right. I see that we'd have Investigator Lane here. Sir, if you can come out. Madam Clerk's going to go ahead and swear you in.
I do.
Sir, good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record and your affiliation with Prison Break Investigations?
Billy Lane, owner and chief investigator of Prison Break Investigations.
All right, thank you, sir. I did see that your notice that you provided regarding the distribution or providing the discovery. You provided the hard copies and the USB with the digital and the USB with the depositions of the 2 detectives.
That's correct.
Okay, all right, sir. And when you met with Ms. Boone on Saturday, again, I don't want to go into any specifics, but were there any issues accessing any of those USB drives or any of the files?
Not at the progression in which we made through the files.
Okay. All right, very good. But as of right now, there's been no issues as to access from what you've reviewed. Okay, all right. State, do you have any questions for Mr. Lane? All right, ma'am, do you have any additional questions for Mr. Lane?
In regards to the drives?
Correct, based on what was teed up for hearing today, which was addressing your review of the USB jump drive, which contains the state's digital evidence.
Mr. Lane, are you able to briefly meet with me downstairs after this concludes?
I'm not sure if that's permissible with the policies and procedures. If not, I'm
Okay.
Any other questions for him, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
All right, can he be released?
Yes.
All right, state.
Sure.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate you. Okay. The next, ma'am, is your letter from August 7th to Captain DiGiovanni, which is the court has had the opportunity to read. I believe that we have a representative from the Orange County Jail who's appearing virtually. If you could please unmute yourself and turn on your camera, whoever it is that may be appearing from the Orange County Jail. I have a Administrative Sergeant De Jesus on the link.
Good afternoon, Judge. This is Captain Gina DiGiovanni with Orange County Corrections. I'm the captain of the Female Detention Center. And yes, I have Administrative Sergeant Stephanie De Jesus with me.
All right, very good.
I also want to make it clear that I have Orange County Corrections Department Legal Counsel Scott Chevenel on the phone with me.
Okay, very good. If all of you can, if the Captain DiGiovanni and Sergeant De Jesus, if you could please, I only see you, Captain. If Sergeant De Jesus can come into frame, we'll have Madam Clerk swear you in. If you both can raise your right hands.
Yes, ma'am. I do.
All right. Can you both state your names for the record for me again?
Administrative Sergeant Stephanie De Jesus.
Captain Gina DiGiovanni, Security Operations, Female Detention Center, Phoenix Facility, Genesis Facility.
And can I get appearances for legal counsel for the Department of Corrections, please?
Scott Chevenel, County Attorney's Office, representing the Department of Corrections.
Okay. All right. Very good. Captain, have you had the opportunity to review Ms. Boone's August 7th letter regarding some of the requests that she has in this case?
Yes, and if it's okay with you, Judge, I'd like to address each request one by one. Do you have a copy of the letter?
I do, and we can proceed with the 7 different items that she has requested. So,
so with number 1, the request to have her review time extended, I can make the extension in the following fashion. We'd still have to collect the laptop at 4 p.m. This gives the staff and supervisors the ability to conduct the afternoon head count, conduct the meal dinner service, conduct the shift change, and then the evening head count. I am willing to allow her Sunday through Thursday to get the laptop and the USB drives from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. and Friday night and Saturday night from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. That is more than the requested time that she has asked for additional viewing.
Ma'am, do you understand the extension that's being provided by the Orange County Jail regarding the laptop, that on Sundays through Thursdays, additional time from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. and Fridays and Saturdays, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m.?
Correct, with them collecting it at the normal 4 p.m. time.
Correct.
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions regarding that extension?
I do not.
Okay. Is that acceptable?
Very much.
All right. Moving to the next issue, Captain, the USB drive security.
Number 2, USB drives. It's a matter of security. The metal tips, the drive itself can be fashioned into something other than what it's originally intended for. These items are secured in a secure control room and inventoried by our supervisors on every single shift. They're also inventoried and acknowledged being in good working order and repair by my DSTs, the escorting officer, and my supervisors. So I will, at this point, unless directed by legal counsel or consultation with legal counsel, I believe that these drives are secure and managed. This, by the way, is the same way it's managed by other facility captains, that you get a viewing period and then everything gets secured and inventoried.
Ma'am, do you have any questions with regard to the USB drive request in your letter and the position of corrections regarding it being a matter of security and how the USB drives are secured, controlled, inventoried, and confirmed to be in good working order?
I understand the process. My only concern is if I'm able to have my hard copy of 2 full boxes of my discovery, I'm not sure why, other than the fact that the assumption could be made that it could be put into something other than a USB drive. And I'm trying to avoid any further leaks of information that could possibly be suppressed or utilized in my case. So I didn't know if I could have my hard copies. I'm clear, other than those reasons why I cannot have those as well.
To the extent you're able to answer that question.
And I would just chip in that, obviously there's safety issues and you can definitely distinguish between, paper copies and anything made out of metal, which is what the captain just testified to. That's the problem, it sounds like to me, is anything that could be a safety hazard is an issue for us.
So, ma'am, do you have any other questions regarding the corrections department position with regard to the USB drives?
What was the outcome?
It sounds like unless I've missed something, it sounds like the Orange County Jail is going to continue with their protocol of storing, inventorying and keeping the USB drives in accordance with the procedure as provided to you and read to you in open court.
And that's due to metal?
That's due to the reasons that were already identified. The matter of security regarding the drive being fashioned in a way that may affect security, and it continues to ensure that those drives are secured, controlled, inventoried, and in good working order. Do you have any questions?
Could you please provide the last name of Scott, the legal counselor, please?
I'll spell that, Judge. Shevvenell.
One more time, please.
Shevvenell.
Thank you.
With regard to the third request is to a classroom, Captain DiGiovanni.
So that classroom is a multi-purpose classroom. It's used by programs and chaplain services. I cannot allow the use of a classroom. What I can offer is if the defendant is willing, I can move her to a housing unit and place her in a secure cell where no one will disturb her, and she can review and conduct case review. She will still have access to a shower. She will still have access to open day room time. She will still have access to phones, but the review and her location will be in a secured housing location where she would be the only person in the cell.
Ms. Boone?
Captain, is this Lima dorm?
K dorm.
Kilo. So my only options are being moved to the maximum security dorm or my bunk.
K dorm is no longer a maximum security. It's a multi-purpose area with inmates of varying needs being secured and housed there.
So it is not the maximum dorm any longer?
That's correct.
And I'm unable to utilize the classroom for an hour or two per day while it's dark the entire?
That's correct.
And if I may ask, other than it being accessed on a rare occasion of the 2 classes that do participate in that classroom, why is it that I'm unable to sit and be viewed by the officers at all times in my dorm comfortably to be able to utilize the phones on a regular basis, the day room on a regular basis, to be able to go outside to recreation, to have just for fresh air? How is that? I'm not understanding specifically why the reason is it has to be so extreme from going to being locked behind a door 24 hours a day to not being able to just utilize the classroom for an hour or 2 per day.
Ma'am, you will still retain your rights as an inmate and have access to all the services and day room time that you currently have during the same operational hours. And instead of having to move items from a housing area into a classroom where the officer may have line of sight, I cannot guarantee that my officer will have continuous unfettered access to you to ensure the safety and security of that classroom while something may potentially occur in the housing unit. So as a matter of security to the rest of the inmates in the housing unit that you are currently assigned, my staff and the facility, I can make the accommodation where I could put you in a single person cell where you would have unfettered access, uninterrupted access to your case material, and still have my officers in the housing area where if you had a question or you wanted to take your shower during normal day room time, you would be able to do so.
I've been in a situation where I have been behind the closed doors also when I was made PC when I first got to Orange County Corrections Department. And if it's anything like that, I do not ever want to have that experience again. And to be honest with you, forgive me, Captain, but I do not believe that it would be this simplified. And nonetheless, I'm behind a closed door for 24 hours. Is there anything that I can do, any kind of research or further explanation in order for me to try to still be able to utilize my dorm, which is general population dorm, where I do have friends and I do have some type of comfort there, in order for me to be able to access the classroom? Or simply are my options from working on my bunk or to the extreme of being behind a closed door for 24 hours? Captain?
Judge, I'm going to object to that question. It calls for her to speculate at this point as to what all the other alternatives may be. She's simply here, responding as to this particular request, and now she's asking her this broad, general question about alternatives.
The objection is sustained.
In regards to number 4, earphones or headphones, I would need to consult with legal because I don't know what the ramifications of that is. We've not had a pro se inmate ask for earbuds or headphones. I would have to defer to legal counsel and my chain of command for guidance in that request. With regards to number 5, internet access. Again, we've not had a pro se inmate, or at least not one that I've been responsible for, request internet access without limits. So again, I need to refer to legal counsel with legal counsel and my chain of command to get guidance on that. Regarding number 6, a word program. We've not had a pro se inmate, again, myself, that requested access to a word program. I would need to consult counsel, legal counsel, and my chain of command for guidance before we can make a response. Number 7, telephone access. In her statement here, as you are aware, my dorm contains payphones only and are limited to only 15 minutes per call, which are collect. I need to be able to communicate on a regular, normal phone to make all necessary calls. Hold on, I'm turning the page. For my case to use in trial. I have no other way to contact anyone that is not collect, which incredibly, I believe that diminishes. I don't know what the other word is here. If not all of my opportunities to properly prepare. The phone system that we currently have in the jail for the inmates to access is as is. I don't have the ability to make any modifications. Number 8, discovery hard copies. It seems that Ms. Boone already has access to her hard copies. The concern I have to do now is do some research with legal and my chain of command, because that quantity of paper can potentially become a fire hazard, and we have standards in place. And Judge, I'm not certain if you're familiar with the Florida Model Jail standards, but the quantity of paper is actually the problem. So we may have to come back to the table for a different type of resolution regarding the 2 cases of paper discovery.
All right. Ma'am, do you have any questions regarding Captain Giovanni's and the Orange County Jail's position with regard to the earphones, headphones, internet usage, word processor, telephone, and the concern regarding the hard copies and it being a fire hazard?
I do, and I was also including number 3, the classroom utilization. I just want to make it clear and in open court that I want to have the understanding with everyone that it is an option of mine to decide to remain on my bunk with this discovery in the laptop, and it is or my option to be moved, but I have the ability to make that decision.
Judge, I have no objection to that. I am not looking to impede anybody's ability to access to a general population housing unit. I was simply offering an option that would be amenable to security and potentially Ms. Boone.
Okay. Am I able to proceed?
You can.
So for my understanding right now, you need to speak to your legal counselor in regards to the headphones, the internet, the word program, and the discovery hard copies, which I already have. Is that correct?
And telephone access.
Okay.
You want unfettered telephone access, if I read your letter correctly.
Reasonably, I would like to have access to a regular phone. It could be 1, maybe 2 times a week where I save all of my calls for a particular day. I'm always up for solutions, just whatever it is that I can do in order to progress properly and expeditiously. I'm trying to do so by having this, where I am confused why this was not all solidified prior to the implementation of the laptop. So I'm waiting for whatever it is that I can do to fully access and become a pro se defendant and inmate. Do you know when, how long the deadline might be for the open-ended items that I would be waiting for?
Judge, this is Scott. I mean, I'll chip in with the legal piece. The legal piece of it is simply that she's a pro se inmate. She's not the first pro se inmate that the jail has had. We've had several. And the issue is whether or not there's any constitutional or statutory violation with what we provide pro se inmates. And I would argue that there's not. She has access to the court as required by the law. Everything she wants is over and above, what our typical stance is for pro se inmates. And all those policies are in place for a reason. But somehow she wants to go beyond that, and she wants all this extra consideration, more than anybody has ever been given, frankly. And at the end of the day, again, it's a constitutional question. Is it a violation of her constitutional rights, the restrictions we have in place? And I would tell you it's not.
Is that a position, Counselor, that you're taking today? Because Captain DiGiovanni had stated she needed to consult with legal counsel as to the issues of the headphones, internet, word processing, telephone issues. Is that the position that you're taking today, or is that something you need to further investigate to have a final position as to that?
No, that's my piece of it from the legal end. Now, of course, she's got to talk to her folks as far as the security end of it, because a lot of those things are in place because of security concerns. But from a legal concern, I can easily answer that today. And the answer again is, she's legally she's allowed access to the court and all these other things that she wants. And really, and I'll tell you what the case law says. The case law says if she's pro se, she's entitled to get, a paper, a pencil, and some stamps and some envelopes and those types of things. The idea that she wants unfettered access with the phone and she wants to make calls all day and night. At the end of the day, I'll also say there's case law out there that says, she's gone through, I think, 8 attorneys in this case, and she had several attorneys appointed to her case, and she's kind of put herself in this position today. And the case law is not real favorable to folks that put themselves in that position.
Ma'am, do you have any other argument with regard to these requests as to the headphones, internet, word processor, or telephone?
So my understanding is that I'm being penalized by Orange County Corrections Department because of their misunderstanding in regards to my, in quotes, 8 attorneys prior. Is that why I'm unable to have anything in order for myself to properly represent myself as a pro se defendant and inmate of the Orange County Corrections Department?
I'm not going to answer that
question. Not being penalized, just the opposite. She's being treated like every other pro se inmate in the institution. She's not being penalized at all. She wants consideration over and above what everybody else has.
If I may please, what is over and above? What other pro se inmates, what is it that they've asked for? I don't see how they could successfully even represent themselves without internet and a regular working phone. And I'm pretty sure that they were not able to complete their case and the successful outcome that they were hoping for by being provided simply papers and pens.
Watch.
Counselor, if you.
I'm not sure if she's asking me a question. I don't know if I'm a witness in this case or if she's trying to ask me a question.
I'm not. You're just simply the attorney for one of the participants, sir. If you don't, you're under no obligation to answer that question. You are just providing your legal position with regard to the Ms. Boone's demands and requests.
Right.
They're simply requests, and I'm not sure who it might be that could answer my question, please, in regards to what prior or present other pro se defendants and inmates have requested, so I might have a guideline of something to go with forward. And I, again, do not know what is above and beyond simply asking for more than paper and pens in order to properly and rightfully and lawfully represent myself.
Counselor, to the extent you want to respond to that, you can.
Yeah, I mean, Judge, like I said, we've got tons of pro se inmates that have come through, that are there right now, that have come through the jail, and they get standard treatment. And she wants a lot of things that are over and above that. For instance, again, unfettered phone calls. She wants to keep things in her cell that she can't normally keep, that they wouldn't allow folks to keep. So there's a lot of issues. I mean, that's a wide open question. But, can I speak to everything that everybody's got in the past? How many pro se inmates we've had that have come through the institution? No, but I can tell you that, we could probably find plenty of examples if need be as to what people have received in the past. And it's nothing close to what she's requiring or requesting today.
Okay. Ma'am, with regard to your state, do you have any position with regard to any of these matters we've addressed? Okay, thank you. All right, ma'am. So with regard to your request as to the laptop, this jail will be able to accommodate your request, and those extensions will be provided as placed previously on the record. With regard to your request to hold the USB drives in your own personal lockup, for the reasons identified by counsel Chevenel, it's a matter of security, and the protocol which secures, controls, inventories, and ensures in good working order the USB drives will be complied with, so that request will not be accommodated. Your request for a classroom similarly cannot be accommodated for the reasons identified by Captain DiGiovanni on the record. However, there is an alternative housing offer that can be provided for you. With regard to your request for headphones, that has been rejected and denied by virtue of the legal counsel's argument and what is being provided to you. With regard to the internet, word processor, and telephone, again, for the reasons that counsel for Orange County has identified, those cannot be provided to you. The court does note that you do have the services of an investigator, and JAC provided you $10,000 and $1,000 for travel for your investigator. To the extent, as requested for the purposes of internet, for locating witnesses and experts, you have a personal private investigator that can utilize, he can do that for you. I know you've made requests previously to look at your phone to find contacts and information. You also have a private investigator who would accomplish some of those tasks for you. And those can be communications and conversations between yourself and your investigator as to who and when and where and what persons you might be able to seek to find. So for those reasons regarding the headphones, internet, word processor, and telephone, based on arguments of counsel for Orange County, I'm unable to accommodate those requests. The jail is unable to accommodate those requests. Those requests will not be provided. With regard to the hard copies, that's going to have to be a matter, if it needs to be addressed, it can be readdressed with regard to the potential fire hazard. Captain DiGiovanni, would that still be an issue with regard to the fire hazard based on the amount of paper if Ms. Boone elected to move to the secured housing in the K dormitory?
It's basically the Florida Model Jail Standard 7.12. The officer in charge or designee shall determine what personal items may be kept in the cell or stored with the inmate. However, an inmate shall be.
Have a good dinner, Morgana. Have a good dinner. So I'm going to say it sucks that they're denying her all those amenities, but also
what I would say, what I would say is that then I feel like they need to maybe rethink the rules that they have at the jail. It's 2024. If you're going to provide somebody a laptop, seriously, you can't drop a word program on there. Now, I understand the ability I understand their argument about the jump drive. It can be made into a weapon. I get that. Okay. The fire hazard, they actually come up with a solution for that, so it ends up not being a problem. The telephone, I understand where she's coming from, that she needs to be able to make phone calls and, all that stuff to talk to witnesses and all that stuff, but she does have the investigator. But for that guy to say, actually the Constitution says, or your rights are that you get a pen and a piece of paper, and that's what we provide, I think is kind of crappy. And it's not just for her, it's for any pro se inmate.
Right. Well, and that's kind of what he's saying is, we're offering her all the options that every other pro se defendant has, and she's requesting things that are above and beyond our abilities.
Right.
And I get that that's not his job. I mean, he's not the one that makes the rules.
No, he is making the rules. He's advising them that she gets nothing. And while I understand, again, I understand that, she doesn't have a right to all of these things. She does have a right to represent herself. And the fact that they can't drop a word program on her laptop is ridiculous.
Yeah.
There is nothing to that. Okay. She didn't say she wanted unfettered access to the phone. She said once or twice a week, I'd like to make some phone calls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now he did say that the investigator could do that. And I understand that she probably doesn't want him to do it. She probably wants to do it herself. That may not be an option. But I agree with Brenda. I'd like to know what year did these people represent themselves? Like how many pro se defendants do y'all have?
Well, think about this, though. I mean, if they make it easier for inmates to defend themselves, would that set.
I still don't think that makes it easier. You're still not an attorney. You still don't have no clue what you're doing. But constitutionally, you do have a right to defend yourself.
Yeah,
And
but but if you want to flip the coin, you know, where who says that handwriting it can't be done, I mean, versus typing it?
I think personally, my opinion is that yes, handwriting can get it done. But when you are representing yourself and you are not an attorney and you don't know what you're doing, and then you have to take all the extra time to handwrite everything, I think the fact that they will not allow an inmate to have, let's just say, okay, let's not talk about Sarah Boone. Let's talk about somebody else. Let's talk about somebody who is innocent. Okay. And every attorney they've had has said, you need to plead guilty. And they say, I'm not going to plead guilty because I'm not guilty. So they decide to represent themselves. So now they're being punished because they're an inmate. Regardless, she's innocent until proven guilty. But let's talk about a truly innocent person. That person is in jail and has one arm tied behind their back to defend themselves because they don't want to be bothered to drop a program on a computer. It's 2024.
I know it makes me think though of what's his name, Tucker.
Tucker. That's how Tucker ended up representing himself because
Yeah, I
everyone
know.
wanted him to plead guilty.
Right, but how many times did we say they never said that they wanted him to plead guilty. They just said that he
wanted him to
didn't
take a
feel
plea.
like they were giving him the defense that he needed.
Right. He said that my understanding is that they wanted him to take a plea deal because he didn't have a case and they thought he was guilty. And he's the one person in history that represented himself that didn't win, but got a mistrial.
Right.
But again, I mean, my point is what I always argue.
But he also wasn't an inmate. He wasn't in jail.
Right, exactly. And so again, I will say, are we penalizing someone who's indigent, who cannot afford a bail, cannot pay bail? Okay. I always look at it like this. What do I think would be fair for somebody who's completely innocent, who has no means to pay for themselves to get out or to hire themselves a fancy attorney? What is fair in that instance? Because that is what's fair for everyone.
Right.
Because if you don't give it to her, then the person who's innocent, who can't afford an attorney, who can't afford to get out, doesn't have it either. And for that man to stand there, I'm sorry, it angered me. For him to say, you get a piece of some paper and a pen and some stamps and envelopes, and that's what you get. Why? Because she's a pain in the butt? I get she's a pain in the butt, but that means that every other person that's pro se, regardless of who they are, what they've done, what their mindset is, what their attitude is, they all get a pen, a paper, some envelopes, and a stamp. I'm not okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm not okay with that. That's just my personal opinion. I
just feel like if they like bend on that,
her personally,
then they'll bend on something else, and then they'll bend on something else, and then they'll continue to bend.
And that's where they have to lay down a line. But I think that the line that they're drawing in the sand is from 1990.
I get that. I understand that, but then that makes me think too, like Stephen Stearns. I don't think he has the right to in any Amazon book he wants. I think that they should have a library just like they did back in the 19 whenevers.
Right.
And I don't think he should get the, whatever.
Well, and I agree with you, but the fact of the matter is that in jail, they're allowed to have people send books to them, but there's limitations. Okay. They can't have more than, I think it's 3 books at a time. And if they want another book, they have to get rid of that book. They don't get to put it somewhere for safekeeping. It goes away and then they can have another book.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's hard, Jenny. It's a hard thing to do because Stephen Stearns, I think that he should be buried under the jail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think, I would rather him not even get a trial. Okay. I don't think he should have a right not to go to court. I don't think he should have any rights. But the fact of the matter is that our justice system allows for people to have rights.
Mm-hmm.
And what I always say, it has to work for the guilty in order for it to work for the innocent.
Yeah, I just don't understand though how the handwriting versus the word program is a make or break for
me. I think the reason for me why it's a make or break or why I'm disgusted by it is because you literally could drop that program on there in 2 seconds. There is no reason. There's no reason security wise or any other reason why a word program shouldn't be something that a pro se, not just Sarah Boone, any pro se defendant should have. Because think about it, Jenny. I mean, I don't know how fast you type. I type fast. Okay. And I type a heck of a lot faster than I write.
Yeah.
So you have a pro se inmate who is having to research case law and try to figure all this stuff out, and they don't have an attorney and all this stuff. And whether they made that decision or not, that is where they're at. And then also now, every time you make a motion, you have to handwrite it out.
But we all know she loves to do that.
I know she loves to write letters. I mean, they'll be 27, 30, 40, 80 pages long if she's got a word processor. But if they can give her a laptop, they can put a word processor on there. It's a free program.
Yeah.
Give her sheets or pages or whatever the heck it's called. It's not a sticking point. I don't think it's like, Patricia. I think what got me was that holier than thou, you're a piece of crap defendant, which she may be. But what I see is the innocent person that's in there trying to fight for their survival. And you're saying you get a pen, some paper, some envelopes, and some stamps.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get to defend yourself. I'm not okay with it.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, and I understand that.
And I don't disagree with her. She's like, so I'm literally being punished because y'all won't make easy accommodations. Now, and like I said, the jump drive, no, you can't have the jump drive. You can take it apart. You can you make a shank out of it. You can poke somebody in their eye holes. You can do all the things. No, you can't have it. Okay. I find it laughable that they went through all this rigmarole about these 2 boxes and come to find out it's a freaking fire hazard.
Yeah.
And it'll come up. They have a solution for it in this hearing, but it's a whole thing that they had to go through that apparently they didn't discuss with anybody. They were like, "Oh yeah, 2 boxes, great. Bring the 2 boxes." I mean, how many pieces of paper do you think are in 2 bankers boxes? Yeah, it's a fire hazard, or it can be. I get that, but y'all should have talked about that before you told a girl she could have her paper.
Right. Yeah.
And they did ultimately make a decision. But that guy, I'm sorry, that disgusts me. It disgusts me that he would say that and then laugh.
Mm.
What did
I
Patricia?
think that she's probably just been a super hardcore thorn in his side, and he's just over her.
Probably, but
But yeah,
that's not
I know what you
how the
mean.
law works.
Yeah, I know.
Patricia said, and Brenda said some stuff too. Brenda said it would be interesting to. Oh yeah, I read that one. If he had straight up facts to support what he is saying, that would be one thing. But he is he's generalizing it all. So that was the thing too. Oh, I'm sorry. Is she asking me questions? Am I a witness? Well, I don't know, sir, but I feel like that's actually not a bad question. How many pro se inmates have you had?
Yeah.
When was the last time you had a pro se inmate? Where's the rules? Show me the rules that says that we get a piece of paper, or we get paper, pencils, envelopes, and stamps. Show me. And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Is she asking me questions?"
Yeah.
Me? Like, you're an ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're an ass. And then Brenda said, but also by providing the computer that would reduce the paperwork. Exactly. Patricia said I'd only be allowed to have 2 new books then because I would always need a copy of A Dirty Job on me.
I don't know what that is.
Are you talking about like dirty jobs, like Mike Rowe dirty jobs, or A Dirty Job? I don't know what that is.
I mean, apparently it's a book title. I just don't know which one that is, what the book is about.
And she said it does feel like she's being punished. It's like she's being forced to do composition. Give her an old brother word processor that only has typing and Tetris. So
I'm not so sure. I mean, did they already say that there is like 0, like even a notepad in the on the
Oh, he just said, he goes,
laptop?
no, he just said we don't need to consult. The law is clear. They get a piece of paper, or they get paper, pencils, stamps, envelopes, and that's what they get to defend themselves with. He already said, he goes, I don't need to discuss it. I'll make the decision right here. No.
Well, I mean, I keep going back to thinking if the easier, not that it's easier, but the easier they make it for pro se, then it's gonna tend to them having more and more and more. Oh, it's easy. You can do it yourself. They'll give you a laptop. You can just type everything yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I see what
easier
you're
for
saying,
people to be pro se.
but I'll be honest with you. I mean, there are very few people in this world that if you said we're going to give you an attorney for free, you don't have to pay them, and they will fight for you to the best of their ability. That's going to go, well, you know what? I don't know. I mean, I have no law degree. I graduated high school. That was it. And but yeah, let me go ahead and represent myself. I think that's a great idea.
Well, I mean, right, 100%. The 99.999% of the people ain't gonna do that, but also 99% of the people ain't gonna shy away from 8 different lawyers.
Facts.
And she's been given the option, and if all of them have agreed that her best option is whatever that was, and she's not okay with it, then I don't know. I kind of feel like it's a catch-22. It is a double-edged sword.
I see what you're saying. I just don't see it. I see the benefit outweighing the, because I don't see that it's going to perpetuate all these people all of a sudden going, ooh, I get a computer with docs on it. Let me go represent myself. I don't see it happening.
I personally, if you want my like full on, not even gonna lie, I don't think that inmates should even have a laptop. I don't like the fact that they have tablets and
Tablet.
iPads and
Well,
stuff
okay,
nowadays.
and that's what I was going to bring up, Jenny. So you have inmates that have tablets that have internet access, okay, limited internet access, but they have internet access. So
Right.
why is it such a big freaking deal, okay, to let somebody who is representing themselves have limited internet access to look up case law? You give unless they don't behave themselves, every inmate in it. Now they have to fight for the tablets because there's only like 30 and there's 8,000 people in there. But they rotate them out. Those people have internet access. It's restricted, but they still have it.
I don't know. Stephen Stearns apparently has a tablet he's allowed to use anytime he wants, but he just has
depends
to
on the
pay
jail.
for charge. He's got to charge it, and he's got to pay to have it charged.
Yeah, it depends on the jail.
I
My
can't
point
with
is
that.
though, if other inmates who are not representing themselves have a tablet that they can have internet access on, that's controlled, that tells me that the technology is already at the jail.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't understand why you can't allow a person who is representing themselves and nothing. I'm surprised she didn't ask for unfettered access, but she didn't ask for unfettered access. She's like, I need it to do this, this, and this, or I need to make calls one time a week, and what she's not getting, because she's not an attorney, is that she does have the investigator.
Right.
And she's got $10,000 to pay him to do things. And so he can do a lot of those things. Let's see. Susan. Hey, Susan.
She's back. Susan's back.
Forced to go pro se in my divorce because free attorney withdrew. At time, I didn't know I could have fought that. Reason was my ex was paying his attorney more than they were getting. Had to withdraw. Yeah. I'm sorry.
That sucks.
Yeah. I just, Jenny, you know how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
And I always ruffle feathers because I'm like, I know he's a whole piece of crap. He's a whole crap. A whole lie and a whole crap. She's a whole lie. She's a whole crap. The law should be the law for everybody. Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that this particular attorney for the jail is a whole ass. I think that was pompous. I think that was, and she probably is. She's probably a burr in his side.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
The fact is that he probably don't even have to deal with her. She probably asked the jail for something. The jail calls him and he's like, no.
Mm-hmm.
But, he probably don't like her. He probably thinks that she, put George in the suitcase. She did put George in the suitcase. We all know it.
Well, by being the thorn in his side, I mean, you're right. He's probably getting calls and messages on his work phone all the time. Saying, "Is that Sarah Boone again? She's wanting blah blah blah," and he's like, "No."
Yep.
No.
And the bad thing with her is, which makes it even more difficult, is because if you give her something, then she's going to want more.
Mm-hmm.
Like the skirt. She just thinks because she wants to wear a skirt, oh, we'll just shimmy them cuffs up the thing. Well, that man sat there and testified how it works. They have to go around the calves or the ankles. Okay. That's it. We're not shimmying them up your thighs for whatever reason.
Right.
So anyways, I'm gonna shut up now.
I'm gonna get it looks like, how much more is there?
There's a lot.
No, it looks like there's about 30 minutes.
Okay.
No. About 25 minutes.
It's too small.
Yeah, I think it's about 25 minutes.
Hi, Kel. We waited for you.
Hi, Kel.
Y'all don't tell her. We waited.
Oh, did you hear? Come here, baby. Come here.
Did she say hi, Kel?
Yeah, she did. Come here.
Aw.
Say hi, Kel.
Oh, that was like that day she said hi, QB.
Say hi, QB. Hi, QB.
I love
She has a hard time with the QB part.
she does, but she did a really good job, and I might have clipped that one day she said it to me,
Aw.
and then I cried.
She's smiling so big. You should see her really crusty, dry, snotted up upper lip.
Oh,
God, that youngin', I swear. She's just another snot-nosed youngin'. All right. Okay. So, like I said, it was about, I think it's about 25. Yeah. 25 minutes. Okay, here we go.
Be allowed to retain a reasonable amount of personal property, including but not limited to his or her legal material, personal hygiene items, writing paper, and writing instrument, and authorized reading materials in reasonable quantities as approved by the officer in charge of designate. Personal items will be kept in an orderly manner. Fire potential is reduced by limiting the amount of personal property in the cells. So it is the sheer volume of paper, and that is what I need to conduct an evaluation from. Now, in Ms. Boone's letter, if you give me one moment. In number 8, discovery hard copies, she writes the following: as I am presently, I can keep these in the permitted property bag discreetly located at my bunk. I will purge the documents I have now and keep only new discovery hard copies. The remaining I can send to the property department and will purge anything already being stored for easy convenience and extra space. I am willing to see what she's going to purge and send to property. But at the end, I have to reduce any fire liability to the building in order to maintain security and safety for the 399 other inmates that I have here, along with the almost 100 property. But at the end, I have to reduce any fire liability to the building in order to maintain security and safety for the 399 other inmates that I have here, along with the almost 100 or so assigned staff, civilian and certified. I will also say that pro se inmates in the past have been afforded a second fire retardant property bag, and I'm willing to issue a second fire retardant property bag to accommodate the excess, but anything over and above that, we may have to find an accommodation. And based on the willingness of the letter that Ms. Boone has written, she articulates clearly that she is willing to purge and send to property any paper that's over and above.
Do you have any questions? No, go ahead.
And I can have that second property bag upon her return this evening.
Okay. Ma'am, do you understand the second fire retardant bag that can be provided to you regarding the hard copies of the discovery?
I do, and it was already provided to me, but the boxes unfortunately do not fit in the bag, where I did attempt numerous times and even had others try to help me put it in the bag. I also did not know that they were fire retardant bags. I have the one already at my bunk, and I'm in the process of trying to figure out what needs to be purged. I also have my second family law case that I'm trying to be able to obtain those copies at my bunk as well, because of the difficulties of receiving and delivering anything to the property department, which is why I came up with the solution of me trying to purge what I can to be specifically removed from the jail completely by a friend who can come and pick that up. I was just waiting for this hearing to happen so I can figure out when to tell her to come to do so.
So is that accommodation acceptable?
It is. I returned the second fire retardant bag, property bag, because I didn't want to have anything extra on top of my extra already. And it is not able to be used for anything that I can put in there where I already have everything in the boxes in the one bag already being occupied.
Are you satisfied then with regard to the treatment, for lack of a better word, of the hard copies?
What do you mean by that?
Sure. Are you, the procedure for having them stored and where they're kept is identified today? Is that acceptable to you?
Meaning I can have them where I have them now?
That's my understanding.
Judge, may I say something here?
Sure.
Okay, and thank you for allowing me the interruption. The cardboard boxes are not authorized by the fire marshal. The fire retardant bags are. So the documents are going to have to come out of the cardboard box and into the fire retardant bags.
Ms. Boone?
I would have to figure that out for the voluminous amount of paperwork that are contained in those two boxes. And there is no way to organize or separate. So it would just be a large mass amount of papers. So if I may, in the meantime, try to come up with some type of organizational structure of those two fire retardant bags with my hard copy discovery enclosed in those. If I could please do so.
Mr. Chavanel,
Deputy Giovanni, is there any way we can give her an additional bag or so and she can switch it in and out of property or whatever it may be? Can we provide her an additional bag that may help her to separate her documents?
I could provide the third fire retardant bag, but it's the encroachment into another inmate's area. It's a limited space. But the cardboard box can't remain. And Judge, if you recall my request, I had asked for all of this to be placed on a USB drive so that we would not have the paper in the jail for this very reason.
And I understand that. And Ms. Boone has continued to request the paper copies. And that's why everything was digitized, so that she would have that access to it. Everything has been digitized, but she has continued to request for those, and we're trying to make that accommodation for her as well. Yes.
Scott, if everything's digitized, why do we have to get the paper?
That's up to her if she wants paper or not. That's fine.
All right.
It was never my decision to have anything digitized in the first place, and nonetheless, it's being put on a laptop that is not even fully accessible because some of the programs do not work, which I have not had the time yet to continue to go through everything that are on the USB drives. And that being not my decision, and nonetheless, and most important to me, they are limited and restricted to particular time periods. When those laptop times are closed for the day, I can therefore pick up the hard copy discovery, be it in a fire retardant bag or in a cardboard box or whatever else it is that I'm able to keep them there at my bunk. I have that as plan B when plan A is closed.
Judge, if I might be able to offer a resolution here. Was the discovery that Ms. Boone received, was it just a stack of papers in the box, or was there any type of manila envelope or filing separation system?
I haven't looked at them. I haven't copied them. They were opened in court back in, I think, June 28th, when we had the hearing where the court found that Ms. Boone had forfeited her right to court-appointed counsel and alternatively had waived that right by virtue of her conduct. I believe the box was open at that time, and there may be manila folders for some of the items, but I can't speak to all of it. I haven't reviewed it. I'm not able to review it.
Would Ms. Boone be able to indicate whether the paper is free-flowing paper, or was it bound in some way?
Ms. Cashman had represented that all staples had been removed and all paper clips had been removed. Ms. Boone?
It is a mass amount of paper.
Are there dividers? Are there manila folders?
There, I believe, are 2 manila envelopes that have contents inside.
And everything else is just free paper?
As far as my understanding is, yes. I've not been able to fully dive into the boxes quite yet because of waiting for information for this. But I can further explore once I return back to the dorm.
I can provide some manila folders without any type of clasp or string in order to get the cardboard boxes out of the building.
I understand. And that would be appropriate. I don't know if I'm limited to a certain amount on top of the specified pen and papers I'm able to have. My question is, I would like to know also, please, for the reasonable quantities that you quoted earlier in regards to the amount of paper, is that The definition that you provided, is that for the enclosed housing area, or is this also for general population?
Ma'am, I'm responsible for, based on the Florida model jail standards, to reduce the amount of paper clutter in all living spaces. It's not specific to just your housing unit.
Thank you.
Captain Giovanni, does that now can she switch out and get things out of the property within reason if there's additional documents in her property?
Through the request form, if she, we're going to authorize the second fire retardant bag. We're going to offer some manila envelopes without a metal clasp or string, so that she could get everything into the fire retardant bags. And then we're going to remove the cardboard boxes, which are what becomes is the fire risk, because it is not authorized or recognized as a fire retardant item based on the fire marshal. The only thing that they consider fire retardant is the bag, and again, I will provide that. And then anything in excess, she could send to the property room. Well, and then upon her need for it, she could write a request to the property room, and the property room will bring it over. But she'll have to swap it out. I'm amenable to her keeping her documentation. I'm not looking to take anything away from her, but it has to be in accordance with, fire marshal and policy.
I understand. And I would be happy to comply with the extra bag and the manila envelopes for separators in regards to that.
So ma'am, if the jail was to provide you those manila folders for the hard copies and a third fire retardant bag, is that acceptable?
It is, if I do conclude that I need anything additional in order for them to be able to be held together in regards to some type of rubber band or some elastic, something to be able to bind the paperwork together. Is that a possibility?
I didn't hear the question.
You may have to speak more clearly into the microphone in front of you, ma'am.
Would I be able to, please, if I needed, to have a type of rubber band or some kind of elastic in order to bind?
No.
And I know, Captain, that you are aware the courtroom is not in regards to the property bags that you all do supply. There's no rigidity to them whatsoever. It's just a floppy bag. So when you pick that up, everything goes in the middle. So there's no type of, there's no way of actually being able to make sure that one pile stays in the one pile and so on and so forth. Do you have any suggestions other than manila folders that I might be able to utilize in order to keep those together?
The purpose of the manila envelopes is that you would put the paper in the manila envelope, and that manila envelope keep paper in order.
Okay, so they're envelopes, not folders.
Correct.
Thank you.
Ma'am, is that acceptable to you? And is there anything else we need to address with regard to the hard copies?
Not in regards to the hard copies, no.
Okay, all right. Is there anything else, ma'am, that we need to address today, Ms. Boone?
Yes, please, if I may conclude with the remaining amount of questions that I have in regards to my requests.
Sure.
Is
Hey,
Mr.
Sheree.
Shemamel?
Yes.
Could you please provide me with the protocol or policy that you will have a guideline for me to follow, please, in regards to what previous pro se inmates may have had access to and be able to utilize? Do you have anything in writing as a hard copy?
We'll have to check on that. Are you making a public records request?
I'm sorry?
Are you making a public records request?
I'm unclear of your question. I was just asking if Orange County Corrections Department had any type of guideline that you are accusing me of going above and beyond, other than the pen and paper. So I didn't know if you had a policy or process in, if you have a pro se packet, like JAC has a pro se packet. Does Orange County provide something like that?
You have to ask the jail that question. I don't know. I advise from a legal standpoint, and I can certainly tell the jail what the legal standard is. I'm not going to advise you as to what the law is, but I'll certainly advise the jail as to what the legal standard is.
Yes, please. Captain, I would be responding to you in regards to that or following up with you, or Sergeant DeJesus.
Ma'am, we don't have any access to that. I don't know anything about what other inmates that are currently pro se get other than that laptop and the information transferred to a USB drive.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And Mr. Shebamel, you repeated that I have access to the court. Could you please define to me what your access to the court is for me?
Yeah, I'm going to object. I'm not a witness in this case. I'm really counsel for the jail, so it's really not appropriate to ask me questions. I know I've entertained a few, but I'm really not required to answer any.
Ma'am, he's not in a position to answer those questions.
Could you please answer who might be able to, because I am in desperate need to view the case docket, which requires internet, and I am still waiting for any documents that you have mailed to me. I am unprepared, it seems, every single time now sitting here at the counselor's table with not the same information and opportunity and advantage as everyone else in the courtroom, because I'm waiting for the mail. So I didn't know if anyone had any other suggestion of how I might be able to receive those more expeditiously and in a timely fashion, so I can be prepared in order to properly defend myself in apparently more than one way, or every time that I'm here in the courtroom and something new is presented to me as a surprise. So I'm just trying to avoid those.
Items will continue to be mailed to you at the appropriate address as required by the rules of judicial administration and general practice.
So if I may please clarify, my understanding is the only way that I can receive anything is through United States Postal Service.
I'm not going to answer that question because that would be me potentially providing you legal advice. But what I can tell you is that items will still continue to be mailed to you as required by those rules.
If I may please just make sure that everyone is aware that I cannot be properly prepared, as you can see now and prior. I just want to make sure that everyone is aware and understands.
Ma'am, for the reasons that we've discussed previously, I understand that. You're entitled to that opinion as to your pro se representation of yourself. Anything else that we need to address today? Ma'am?
Yes, I have a motion that I would like to submit, please.
Okay. Is there anything else that the jail needs to participate in with regard to this hearing?
Captain, would I be following up with you, or who would I be speaking to when I return to the dorm?
In regards to what?
I'm wondering in regards to the guideline and when and how the discovery hard copies, will the property bags be waiting for me when I return?
I will take care of that with my supervisors that are on shift.
Yes.
We will need the cardboard box so that we can dispose of that properly.
Yes, ma'am. And if I may, do you know why it was not approved prior when a supervisor was the one who delivered it to me?
I have no information about even the amount of hard copies. I didn't even know that came into the jail, because my conversation has always been that everything would be digitized and that we would have no hard copies, so I could be in compliance with the Florida Model Jail Standards, Orange County Fire Marshal, and our policies and procedures regarding excess amount of paper.
Yes, ma'am, I understand. Thank you very much for your time. And Sergeant DeJesus and Mr. Chebamel.
Okay, are they free to leave?
Yes, thank you.
State. All right, thank you all very much. Ma'am, you made reference to another motion or something else that you had.
Yes, I have a motion.
Okay, if you can hand it to the deputy behind you. Actually, deputy, can you hand it to the state? State, you can take a look at it and then I will. Thanks. All right, ma'am, give me a moment to take a look at this.
I know whenever Daryl Brooks was like, he would even ask questions like, well, how do I find out? Blah, blah, blah. And Judge Jennifer Doro would basically be like, you can find that information when you do your briefs. Like, she was basically telling him, you have to find that information out on your own.
Yeah.
You know?
She was a saint.
Yeah.
I saw her on 48 Hours on a different case. I can't remember what it was.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, she was good. She's very good. She's very,
was it the eye drop murder?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Because she did that one too. But that chick wasn't pro se.
No,
She might as well have been because she like threw her lawyers under the bus. But anyway.
Yeah, she was. I was like, oh, I know her.
Mhm.
Not really. I mean, I don't really know her, but so you know, she reminds me of though. She reminds me of Demi Moore.
Yeah, I see that. I can see that. She's beautiful.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah, she is.
Gorgeous.
And I love to listen to her talk. And she calls them comfort breaks.
Right. Yeah.
I just love her so much. Ooh, I love her. I have like a girl crush on her.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
Okay, we're getting close to the end. It looks like there's like 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes left, something like that. Okay.
Yeah, they're just looking at her motion and then they're going to tell her that they have to rule on it. Or
Yeah.
have to look at it.
Okay, here we go. Margaret, honey, if that was
Court
your
has been
nap,
provided a
I
motion
would
for
be
payment of
cranky.
costs and appointing neuropsychologist.
I would be so cranky. That was not a nap. That was a let me stretch and close my eyes for a minute. That was not a nap. But I'm glad you're not cranky anymore.
I would still be cranky.
Mm.
I need
If I'm going to nap, it's going to be a nap.
Facts.
I haven't napped since Jolie's been to school. I don't I don't get naps now.
Y'all did a cat.
Well, I take that back. I did take a little bit of a nap the other day after she went to school. Or no, it was when Eli went to school and she was homesick.
Sick, yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. She said I just needed a snooze. All right. All right. Okay. Here we go.
To assist the defendant in preparation of the defense. State.
QB's
I
like
don't think we can have a hearing on this without
pushing and
JACS.
shoving me over here for something else.
I'm not. It was just a reminder. It was a gentle
A nudge. I keep meaning to do something that has nothing to do with true crime or this channel. But every time I'll do it. And then I just got a text message with
This is the second time that I've sent it to you.
Today. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, here we go. I saw that and I was like, I saw the word event. And I was like, okay, here we go.
State takes no position. We don't have anything to do with this.
Okay. Ma'am, I can't have a hearing on this today. I will have to coordinate a hearing with JACS to have this heard because this is something that involves them.
Right.
And they haven't even had the opportunity to review it yet.
And they are copied on that as well.
I do see that, but you're hand filing it with me right now.
Okay, thank you.
So the court will file this in the court file and we'll coordinate a hearing as soon as practical with regard to this motion, and it'll be heard before the end of this week. Anything else, ma'am?
Just to confirm, please, for the next deadline for my responsibility to meet would be the August 23rd for the objections to the state USB drive that they provided.
As identified in the court's order, that is the deadline. The only other deadline, ma'am, is the September 3rd deadline for the viewing of the state's physical evidence, which sounds like that's something that may take place prior to that deadline. As you may recall, you will have 14 days after that evidence viewing to tender any of your objections in writing to the court, 14 days thereafter, and that will be extended for good cause shown. Anything else, state?
Not from the state.
Ma'am, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll return Ms. Boone back to the custody of the Orange County Jail, and we'll coordinate the hearing appropriately. Thank you all very much.
Forgive me. In order possibly for a solution for me to know about.
Of course, she's going to have something else. Of course.
The hearing, especially for the one regarding the JAC, is it possible for you please to relay it to Mr. Lane and he can tell me sooner than the mail?
I can certainly do that.
Going forward, so I would have some opportunity quicker than waiting for the mail.
I can certainly advise him of that, or my office can. Sure. Okay, I understand. All right, just so for recap purposes, with regard to the motions to intervene as first addressed this afternoon, the court orders that the defendant has failed to meet the burden of producing evidence and proving by a greater weight of the evidence that closure is necessary as required by Miami Herald Publishing Co. versus Lewis, 426 Southern 2nd, 1 at pinpoint 8 by the Florida Supreme Court 1982. As such, the defendant's requested closure of the state's physical evidence viewing with the state and defendant set for September 3, 2024 at 9 a.m. is denied. With regard to the other items that were discussed today, defendant and state agreed to an alternative arrangement as placed on the record on August 14, 2024 regarding the viewing of the state's physical evidence as tendered in open court on August 9, 2024. The state shall prepare for all parties to execute a notice reflecting when the evidence viewing took place and the length of time that the evidence viewing took place. The state shall file with the court the executed notice after the viewing of the state's physical evidence takes place. Defendant's request regarding extending the laptop time has been agreed to by Orange County. The times have been extended as follows: Sunday through Thursday, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m., and Friday and Saturday, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. This is in addition to the times outlined in the memorandum from the Orange County Corrections Department Security Operations, which was previously provided to Ms. Boone and read to Ms. Boone. Defendant's request regarding the discovery that was provided to the court on June 28, 2024, and keeping that discovery in defendant's possession was addressed to defendant's satisfaction on the record on August 14, 2024, and the balance of defendant's requests cannot be accommodated for the reasons placed on the record on August 14, 2024. Ms. Boone, you'll be given a hard copy or hand-delivered a copy of these orders momentarily. All right, anything else? Anything else, ma'am? All right, thank you very much.
Look, he gonna run. He gonna run.
He's like, bye.
Because he's like, do you have anything else, ma'am? No. Do you have anything else, state? No. Okay, that's it. Oh, but yeah, hold on. I got one more thing. I don't know, Sherry. Mama ain't around allowed to use the washing machine. I don't know if she can give us an honest review.
Oh yeah, that's true. You know,
she's not allowed.
Yeah.
Also, Sherry, prenup is exactly correct.
Pre-nap.
That was a prenup.
Sippy cup time.
The cool thing about this Judge Kell is that he is all about putting things on the record 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So, like today, she was like, well, I didn't know we were having a hearing. He goes, told you on Friday we were having a hearing on the record.
Yeah, he said more than once today. He was like,
Yeah,
we did that on the 9th and the 14th.
Yep, on the record.
So it's apparent she doesn't take good notes.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah.
Okay, so this new motion. There was a new motion that was filed today.
This new motion is the motion that was handed to him in court.
Right then.
Yep, in court.
Yeah. So it was filed then a couple of days ago.
Yeah, so this says it was E5. Oh no, that is the response. Stand by. Let me go back because the JAC was like, here, we'll go ahead and answer you. Why is this one second? What? Okay, here's the handwritten one. The handwritten one was given to him on the 14th at that hearing. Oh, hold on. I can't. I'm stuck.
Morgana says, yeah, Sherry, she's not allowed to do laundry now, but I might try and get her to do a review of it.
Let her stand next to it while you do laundry.
Oh, she's not feeling the best today.
Oh, Morgana's mama.
We don't like that.
Aww. I want to see her using the app.
Yeah.
I know somebody else that just got a dryer and it has an app and it keeps yelling at them that the dryer's done. And they're like, look, listen, I am not interested in you telling me every time the dryer goes off because I'm not coming to get it.
Right. That'll be there till the morning.
Right. But apparently in the app, you can tell it to restart. Like, here, play it again.
That's weird.
Okay. It's not. It's a whole smart thing. Have you not seen the smart refrigerators? Like it's
I
ridiculous. It's got a whole iPad on the outside.
I know. There's some that's got like the whole like TVs, and I think I'm special just because my little touch button, it's not actual buttons on my refrigerator. It's like a touch pad, like an
Right.
iPad, but only for ice, whether you want crushed or regular, and then water
Have y'all seen the
and
one
locks.
have y'all seen the one that the it's got a screen on it or whatever and it goes clear and you can see inside your refrigerator?
Yes, I have seen those. That's cool.
And then the one that keeps track of what's in the refrigerator, I'm okay with that.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
It makes a list, like, or I guess you have a list, and then when you take the thing out and you use it or whatever, you just hit it, and then I mean, I can just say, "Hey, person in the box, add this to my list."
Hey, little man that lives in my refrigerator.
Right. Hey, person in my phone. Also, I did not harass you that much about that event. Just saying.
I know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But I did look at this. Hold on. Look, here. Check this out. Here, look. See, it does the line things every time I try to get up close. It's my to-do list, and I wrote on here to fill that out. So
Okay. It's literally like 5 things.
yeah.
The only thing is if you're going to participate or not participate, like actually in the event. And then, yeah. Oh, and you have to make yourself a member.
Yeah, see, I hate Facebook. But I did become a member.
You got real close to your microphone.
I am right now?
That was like sexy talk.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that was nice. Anyways, so the storm. We have new friends in here. We got new friends in here.
Right now?
Well, I mean, I think Michelle left.
Oh, I thought you meant like I was like, oh, am I not seeing people I'm supposed to be seeing?
No. Can I tell y'all? Okay, story time. Real quick. $1.25 tree story time. So did I tell you about my light that's voice activated that came from $1.25 tree?
You told me about that. Yes.
I love it.
Mm.
The only thing is that every once in a blue moon, you say something adjacent to what you're supposed to say to get its attention. And so when you say the right thing, it blinks. The light blinks, and then you can give it a command, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while, either me and or the TV or my telephone or my computer says something remotely close to the thing, the command, kind of like saying the A word.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And I feel like I'm gonna have a seizure because it blinks at me. It's like a real quick flashy light.
Ooh.
Anyways, I love it though. You can make it turn the light down, change the color, turn it off, turn it on. I like it. I like it a lot.
I would like to try one of those for because my coat closet, there's no light in my coat closet.
You need a tap light. That's what you need in there is just a tap light.
Yeah.
But this one is cool. I've got it on my table because I'm living in my living room right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got it on my table. And so I don't have to get up and move all the way across the room to turn the light on. I just say, hey, the thing. And then I tell it to turn on and it comes on. And then I go, hey, the thing. And it turns off. And it's a plug. It's a USB. It's got a USB plug.
That's cute.
From the $1.25 tree, Margaret. It is voice activated and it works almost too good. The judge said something earlier and it flashed at me. I was like,
well, that's not cool.
It's okay. It didn't do anything. I want to see though, if somebody says something and it flashes, if I can then give it a command and it'll do it.
I'm sorry she's dealing with a UTI, Morgana.
Ooh, no.
And she says she's always feels puny when she's on Cipro. So she's taking Cipro.
Is no bueno.
Yeah.
It's no. The only thing, Margaret, is that it has very specific commands. And I literally, like the 85-year-old woman that lives inside of me, cut the commands off and taped them on the underneath because I knew I was going to forget them. Because it's very specific. But once she figured, just write them on a big piece of paper and put them on. That's what I do for Em. I write them on a piece of paper real big and I put them on the wall. I'm like, say this. See this? Yeah.
Cherie says my washer and dryer is all the way in the garage, so I have to set the alarm on my phone to tell me it's done. I feel that. And then, where did it go? Patricia said they're all going to break after 5 years. Planned obsolete, but then she said obsolescence.
I
Is
know. I
that how
saw
you
that.
say
I was
that?
like trying to figure out what she was saying. I didn't understand, but now it makes sense.
Obsolescence.
It's like that word today. What was that word today?
Vituperous or something.
Something.
Vitulative or
it was brutal or mean or something like that. But it was a bad
bitter.
Bitter. Yeah. Nasty. It's nasty.
It's Margaret's fridge.
Sure.
Vituperative.
I love you, Margaret. See, because Margaret, you put that hoe up on there. Margaret's a hoe too. She's a word hoe. That's why she's so good at the poetry.
Mm-hmm.
So this thing from Sarah Boone is handwritten and it is 5 pages. So it's really not that bad. And then the response is typed, and I think it's 3 pages. So if you want me to read in QB speed, we could probably get through it pretty quick. So hoe. You a hoe.
How many pages is it?
Sarah Boone's motion is 5 pages, but it's handwritten on notebook paper.
Okay.
And, the response from the JAC is, I think, 3 pages typed.
Okay.
But part of that is all the certificate of service and all that crap. So, we were watching some of that. Yeah, they're on. We watched it quick, like a little piece of it, handwritten in crayon. That's right, because that's all she gets: paper, crayon, and stamp.
Sherry, we watched the opening statements.
You know what the I was gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, Sherry, we ask for if we want spoilers, but yeah, they.
Yeah, I saw that. I actually listened to that in while I was sitting in the school parking lot waiting for kiddo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I heard it.
Manslaughter.
I was like, ruh-roh. She didn't bat an eye
You
either.
don't have to remove it, Sherry. It's fine. I just I was messing with you. It's all over the place. So hear me out. I know we all hate Sherry Boone. Sarah Boone. I looked at the screen and then I had another stroke and
Sherry, she hates you.
I don't hate you. I said Sherry Boone, not Sherry Jones. Look, I looked right at the TV. You know how you go to be saying something? Like
I did that once in here a long time ago. Remember?
Envelope. And then
if I see it,
but you look at it,
my mouth says it, and my brain don't even realize that I did that.
Yep,
so yeah,
I'm sorry. I love you, Sherry. Look at me. Why are y'all throwing me under the bus?
Morgana said, "Wow, QB, I love you, Sherry."
I love you, Sherry. It did pop on everybody's, but I was messing with you, Sherry. I did not mean to say that. I meant to say Sarah Boone.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
But how is baby come back? So how is Sherry? Dang it, not Sherry. Sarah.
I just peed a little. I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I love you, Sherry. I love you, Sherry. She's like, I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, so here's my question. I know we don't like Sarah Boone. Okay, we all know we don't like Sarah Boone. So, but that water thing just, I don't know why it cracks me up. It just, that water, like, especially when you're talking about somebody peed, it's, my mind goes places. Anyways, so Sarah Boone, um, is charged with second-degree murder, right? She was drunk as a skunk, clearly had no idea that those videos were on her phone because she handed over her phone. She was like, "Here, look through my phone. You can see he was beating me up and all the things." She didn't even realize she had that video on her phone, okay? So, for me, that goes to intent. I'm not hating on you, Sherry. I love you, Sherry. Uh, so they charged her with second degree. But the chick that shot the woman through the door, the locked door, okay, that the woman couldn't get to her and didn't have a weapon, got charged with manslaughter. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I don't know. I think, okay, and again, I know y'all think I like Sarah Boone, and I do not. But her putting him in a suitcase is far less oh, I know. Look, I've already been down that road. She claims she wasn't drunk because she's an alcoholic and she didn't want nobody saying that she was an alcoholic. She made a big mistake. I'd have said, "That's right. I drank a fifth and I was tired, and so I went to bed. I thought he was right behind me. I didn't know." But yeah, she didn't. I'm telling you right now, Kel, there is no way that she knew that video was on that phone. She handed them that phone. She was like, "Look through all of it. I give you permission to look at everything. You'll see in there's videos of him beating me up. Yeah, ma'am, there's also a video of you taunting him while he's in the suitcase. You're done. You're done." Facts. But you know, Kel, you know how it works with the narcissist. You know how it works. You know how it works. They're not going to be called something they are.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi. Can't be speaking truth about them narcissists now. Anyways, what I had said was that it befuddles me that Sarah Boone put him in a suitcase and taunted him and all the things and did not, by no way can you convince me. No way can you convince me that she knew that she remembered that video was on that phone.
Mm-mm.
And
I don't think she knew that video was on the phone.
And she is being charged with second degree murder. But the chick who shot a whole gun through her door, okay, at an unarmed woman. Patricia, what game show was it? And where did you see that? I have questions.
Mm-hmm. I want to see it too.
Was she on, like, you can't do that on television? Double Dare? I wanted to be on Double Dare so bad. I would have been good on Double Dare. Because I'd have done all the things. But yeah, I need to know, and I need to know where you saw that because I need video. I need evidence. I gotta read this thing, y'all. I gotta eat.
I'll read it so you can eat.
No, I won't. I mean, I gotta go fix food. I mean, if I get up, I'm leaving. So, okay. We'll wait. We'll get the info from Patricia. It was on YouTube channel called. Oh, I love Corgi-san. I love Corgi-san. That's who I was telling you about. Was that you I was telling about the other day, Jenny Corgi-san? I love Corgi-san.
Con Jeans. What's Con Jeans?
Is that Con Jeans? I thought it says Corgi. Oh, I need glasses. Bro. I'm gonna need a link. Oh, can she put a link in there? I don't think she can.
I'm gonna go look it up real quick.
Core Jeans. Core Jeans. recordings. Oh, here it is. Teenage Sarah Boone on
I see
Nickelodeon.
it.
Years before trapping George Torres. Stop it.
Wow.
Stop it. I wonder if she talks like that on dates. Stereotypically and theretofore and again. Why I can't. Okay. Anyways. All right. Are y'all ready? I'm gonna read this. It's her handwriting, so y'all be nice. I put my glasses on my glasses. There we go. Okay. Motion for payment of costs and appointing neuropsychologists to assist the defendant in preparation of defense. I still can't say that word. Vituperative? Did I say it? Vituperative. Vituperative? Vituperative. Vituperative? Anyways, okay. Comes now the defendant, Sarah Boone, by way of pro se, respectfully moves this honorable court to enter an order authorizing the state of Florida to incur costs of the following discovery expenses. 1. Reasonable fees for a neuropsychologist. These services include the reviewing of documents and physical evidence, writing of reports, travel, and trial testimony as grounds. The defendant states the following. Defendant is charged with second-degree murder. Defendant has been adjudged indigent for cost. Defendant has no income and cannot afford the service of neuropsychologist. A genuine issue exists related to this case, which will require the assistance of an expert witness in the field of neuropsychology. Defendant is without funds and does not have the ability to pay the costs associated with an expert witness to assist in the defense of this matter. Therefore, she requires the assistance of the state of Florida to guarantee protection of her right to process and effective assistance of counsel. F. Counsel has contacted neuropsychologist Dr. Hyman Eisenstein. I thought that said Einstein. Defendant intends to engage the services of Dr. Hyman Eisenstein. Dr. Hyman Eisenstein graduated from the University of Chicago, Division of Biological Sciences, the Pritzker School of Medicine in 1982. He works in Miami Beach, Florida, specializing in psychology. H. Defendant seeks permission to allocate funds for Dr. Hyman. Bitter and abusive. That is correct. Dr. Hyman Eisenstein services at a rate of $300 per hour for work performed on the case, except travel time billed at $125 per hour, with an initial cap of $15,000, plus reimbursement for all reasonable and necessary related expenses, including but not limited to travel expenses, lodging, meals, mileage, postage, shipping, and document reproduction, and is a service provider with the JAC. Defendant has attempted to request this evaluation through her previous appointed attorneys without success based on several factors, to include the attorney not being able to locate the proper specialist in this field of neuropsychology, the willingness of the neuropsychologist to work the case, and the authorization of the JAC to pay for said neuropsychologist. Defendant believes that her pattern of behavior stems from here we go. Y'all ready? Defendant believes that her pattern of behavior stems from a lifetime of mental and physical abuse, and believes that she cannot have a proper defense without a neuropsychologist who can evaluate her exposure to this trauma. A neuropsychologist specializes in understanding the relationship between the brain and behavior. Given the complexity of the defendant's mental health history, it is critical to assess her cognitive functioning and mental state to determine how these factors may have influenced her actions. Wherefore, the defendant, Sarah Boone, by way of pro se, respectfully requests to this honorable court, in conclusion, for payment of costs and appointing neuropsychologists to assist the defendant in preparation of defense. There's her oath. There's her certificate of service. Blah, blah, blah. Sarah Boone, yada, yada, yada. Y'all are all, whatever that word is that I can't remember.
Vituperative.
Okay, now you can say it. Rude.
Vituperative.
Okay. I forgot to share my screen too. My bad.
That's okay. I was listening.
Vituperative. So basically, she's wanting a neuropsychologist to show why she had cause to put him in the suitcase. And I mean, I don't doubt she probably has had a lifetime of trauma, and she's trauma. Sorry. All right, let me do this. Let's see if this works. To dox myself. Did it work? Where did it go? Oh. Look at me doing the things. What? Okay. So this was filed. Hers was given to the judge on the 14th by hand. And this was e-filed on 8/15 the next day, pretty much like 24 hours later. Justice Administrative Commissions, that's the JAC, response to motions for payment of costs and appointing neuropsychologists. Let me try to blow this up a little bit. Look at that. All right. Center it. Let's try it again. What? Look at that. I don't know how I did this so much better today. Comes now the JAC by and through undersigned attorney files this response to the above cited motions as follows. 1. The defendant is seeking authorization for $15,000 at a rate of $300 per hour and $125 per hour for travel for a specialized mental health expert. Based on JAC's records, the court previously authorized $3,000 at a rate of $200 per hour for a defense mental health expert. JAC may only pay for due process costs pursuant to sections 29007, 2740, and 275-304 Florida statutes, and directed by section Florida statutes and the General Appropriations Act. All due process services are subject to the Florida statutes and the JAC contract policies and procedures. All caps for emphasis. JAC objects to any compensation rate in excess of the established rates. The rate for look, my light just flashed at me. The rate for a psychological examination is a flat fee of $350. For other services, the established rates for medical doctors and psychologists are as follows. In court testimony is $170 for the first hour or less, $170 per hour thereafter. Waiting to testify is $85. Waiting to testify for deposition is $72.50. Travel time $72.50. Out of court services $160 for the first hour or less, $160 for each hour thereafter. The defendant has the burden to show the particularized need for an additional mental health expert. The defendant needs to show the services of the expert is necessary for the defense of the case. As enunciated by the Florida Supreme Court, a party seeking due process cost has the burden to establish 1, the particularized need for the due process services, and 2, prejudice arising from the denial of due services. See Bargo v. State at that address. Also, Middleton v. State. 7, the determination of whether to appoint an expert is within the broad discretion of the trial court. An indigent defendant must show the trial court that there exists a reasonable probability both that an expert would be of assistance to the defense and the denial of expert assistance would result in a fundamentally unfair trial. Why can I not say that word? Vituperative is not the command for my $1.25 light. The defendant also has the burden to establish diligent efforts to obtain services within or closer to the rates established by law, assuming the defendant establishes the particularized need for specialized mental health expert. The rate sought is consistent with the rates authorized for similar experts in other cases. If any providers desire direct payment, the JAC's procedures require the vendor to execute the appropriate contract and follow JAC's billing and audit procedures to obtain payment. JAC does not request to participate in any hearings set in this matter. Should the JAC was like, just what we got to say, and we don't want to be there. Should the court, y'all ain't paying attention, y'all talking about vituperative. Vituperative. It's a lot of points. Wherefore, the JAC requests, should the court grant the defendant's motion, also include in its order the specific due process services authorized, as well as hourly or per unit rates and maximum fees authorized, and that the provider be paid in accordance with rates, terms, and conditions set forth by Florida statutes and JAC contract policies and procedures. Certificate of service. Done. I am turning vituperative on you.
She is. She's getting vituperative, man.
Okay, so Sarah Boone said, I need this expert because I'm a little
cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, and the JAC was like, no, and here's how much we pay for that, and also we care not to come for a hearing because we can't stand your face, and we'll just let the judge rule because he's fair and honorable, and just give us a letter as to what you agree to because we're not coming back.
We'll see you on the 23rd of August and the 3rd of September, or whatever the dates were.
I don't think the JAC has to be there.
Oh, okay.
They only do monies.
Many monies. Okay.
Yeah, they just do monies. So the 23rd, okay, so the 23rd, not of August. Yeah, maybe. I know the 3rd of September is a placeholder for them reviewing files if they don't do it beforehand in another location.
I'd say maybe minimum 20 points, Steph.
I'm vituperative if I took a nap as long as you did, Margaret, because that ain't a nap.
Uh-huh.
Like Sherry said, that was a pre-nap.
Oh my God. I don't know. You would think too, though, if they're gonna not let her have a word processor program on her laptop, that they would give her an extended amount of time and push her trial back a little bit more if she's going to have to represent herself.
See?
But
that's what I said, that they're going to end up pushing her trial back because of all of these delays, some of which are not her fault. So, some of which are her fault, some of which are not her fault.
Well, if you go all the way back to the beginning, she probably shouldn't have zipped her boyfriend up in the suitcase.
Facts.
I know you get sick of hearing that.
No, I agree with you. Again, I will say, after zipping her boyfriend up in the suitcase, her biggest mistake was not claiming to be an alcoholic and a pill popper. Okay. And
forgetting that she took the video.
Forgetting she put him in the suitcase. Oops, I passed out. My bad. I thought he was right behind me. He weren't in there when I left. He zipped his own self up in there. He was never in the suitcase. I came downstairs and found him like this. I mean, I could think of a whole lot of things.
Steph said my baby daddy makes me vituperative.
Your baby daddy.
Every time I say the word vituperative, it makes me think of chupacabra.
You're a whole mess.
I know, big time.
And I love you. Because you've been real funny today. You're always funny, but you've been funnier today.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I feel better today than I did the last couple of days.
It's a NyQuil hangover.
I guess. I no longer claim him as my ex-husband.
I have words.
For who, Steph?
My thing is this. He's acting that way because he's a daggone narcissist and he got called on his crap. And you went through what? Sherry Jones. Sherry Jones. Wow. Wow. Okay, that was a good. I'm gonna go get some aloe. I'm gonna get some aloe. That's a good burn.
Oh,
that was good, Sherry. That was real good. I like you, Sherry. The password is vituperative. The storm. That eggplant is so happy. That eggplant is so happy. Judge Bet. She threw that kindness around. Like Sherry, that was so good. I love that. I love it. Do you hear my Siri trying to talk to me? Siri.
I hear that.
Go first. Tell me your hopes, your dreams, your favorite cuisine.
He trying to be my boyfriend.
Did he say your hopes, your dreams, your favorite position?
Anything else I can help you with, just let me know.
You're rude.
Okay.
I'm about to fight with this Siri. Bye, Siri.
I hate it here.
He said, tell me your hopes, dreams, and favorite cuisine. And
I thought he said favorite position.
He did. He said favorite cuisine. then he said, oh, Sherry, I still like you. I didn't mean it. I had a stroke. My whole brain shut down.
Okay.
Okay. That day that I made that thing and it was on loop and I didn't know it was on loop and I didn't know how to not have it on loop. And he just kept going, okay. And I couldn't make it stop. Siri. Margaret Siri. Oh, mine answered again. Hey, Siri.
Steph said received and dished back out.
She did. She gave it right back to me. I love it. I still love you.
I used to like you, QB.
No, you see that? It's so sad. I'm so sad. I'm going to go cry now. I'm going to go cry. I'm going to go cry. So my SIRI said, tell me your hopes, dreams, and your favorite cuisine. And I said, are you trying to be my boyfriend? And he was like, not really, sir.
Oh,
sir. He goes, but if there's anything else I can help you with, please let me know. You know what, Siri? Go sit down.
Oh my God.
Go sit down.
Killing me tonight. Killing me. It's a vituperative slap fest. Go slap that vituperative pickle.
Pickle. That's right.
You know, they are bitter. Pickles are bitter.
So seriously, y'all, though, but I take a piece of 8.5 by 11, like printer paper, and I take like a Sharpie marker and I write in big letters the exact verbiage that M has to speak to get her things to do what she needs them to do. And they're hanging on her wall.
Well, that's good though for her. I mean,
it is. It's very good. I put it up. Don't slap the pickle. Why did my light flash? Okay, don't slap the pickle. Sounds nothing like what I'm supposed to say to you. Light.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on. Wait.
What happened?
Nothing. Just keep talking.
Jeff. I like Jeff. Jeff is funny. She's making a whole pickle something. You watch. She's over in Canva playing around. What? My cat just said, okay, y'all, I haven't, the 85-year-old woman that lives inside of me. She has a recliner built for an 85-year-old woman because M gave me her old one. And so it's all automatic. And how about this cat just laid on the remote and almost threw me backwards?
Oh my goodness.
Ma'am. Sometimes they'll lay on it. It's got heat and vibration and stuff. Sometimes they'll lay on it and turn the heater on. And I'm like, why is my butt hot? This is my world, y'all. It's fun. It's fun over here. Every day. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Who?
You.
Nothing.
You said hang on and then you turned the camera off.
Yeah, I got something up my sleeve here. Hold on.
I know you do. I can tell your voice changes when you're up to something.
Does it now?
She's like, does it now? I need one of them microphones so I can lean into it and be like, the storm.
The storm.
So.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on a minute.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me quit the day. I don't know why I got that stuck in my head. Look at the veins popping out of her neck.
Who?
What?
Who?
Ashley.
Ashley.
What's the matter, Margaret? Here, you guys like him better? I should not be allowed to have this kind of power. Jenny's in the portal potty.
No, I'm not. I'm sitting here.
Y'all, Jenny and I are such good friends. We get in the portal potty. She don't even ask me anymore. That's when you know you're friends. That's when you know you're friends. Like, when you're like, you don't even ask anymore.
Yeah, you don't have to. Hold on. Oh my God. This isn't working out. I don't like this one.
What is it called? My instance. I need you to rename stuff, ma'am.
That was an automatic name. It takes too much time to go through and make names for files that you download. I just leave it as is. She's like,
I don't have to miss the things or not. I mean, even if I miss the things, I know him. I don't even know him and I know him.
What are you talking about?
Her baby daddy.
Oh.
I hate it here. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Fine, you're doing splendidly. Speed it up a little.
That's me to Jenny.
Yeah, I'm trying to speed it up. This is not working out for me. I'm not liking this one. I'll share it. I will share this.
Oh my God. This cat hacking up a lung, a whole lung. Like, how big is a cat lung?
Not very big, I wouldn't think.
It is if you're a cat.
Guess it's all about perspective.
Perspective.
There you go. I couldn't get it. I couldn't get anything to work right. Like the yellow hand on the pickle just didn't
It needs to
hit
be
right.
slapping its butt.
Huh?
That pickle needs to turn around and let that hand slap its butt. You need a twerking pickle. Do they have a twerking pickle?
Hold on. Let me do that. What you just said. Let me see if I can do that. Hold on. All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself anymore.
That's what I was singing yesterday when nobody came.
Wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
Nobody showed up, and I was here by myself, and I was like, so if you're on the replay, I'm here by myself. And hit hashtag replay, and we're going to start this video.
You're so cute.
I like the pickle. You and Canva are like, you're on a roll now. I need all of these as emotes. I just need you to be able to rotate them out.
Here, hold on. Let me add this one. There you go. How's that?
Wait a minute. I can't see it because I went to a different screen. Hold on. Oh my gosh, that's hysterical. I love it.
I'll have to figure it out. I need to make a GIF, however you say that.
A GIF.
Yeah, I need to make a GIF. I need to do that of somebody slapping a pickle. Let's see.
All right, y'all. I'm jumping down because I'm gonna go make some something for dinner.
Oh, wait. Lord, have you seen what Steph was just saying?
Uh-huh.
Kel said Jenny's like a little kid being so obvious when she's up to something. I know, right?
You are.
I'm such a bad liar. I'm not good at.
And I called it. I called what it was. I knew exactly what you were doing.
So I'm really good at keeping secrets. Like I'm a really good secret keeper, okay? Unless somebody asks me about it. And then it's all right. And then it's downhill from there.
That's not a good
Unless I'm on the phone and they can't see my face, then I can play it off. But I have no poker face.
My problem is that I can't disguise my disgust. I can act like, there ain't nothing wrong. But we need a couch for Pivot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do. Look what Steph said.
I know.
I didn't see that comment. Now I'm mad. Didn't have to worry about for 3 years.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly and a baseball bat. He's applying to jobs in Missouri and leaving Aiden behind. Mind you, our son has had issues with ideation. Ah.
I don't think it was a pickle.
What are you talking about, Morgana? Hit me in the eyes, nose, and mouth. Hope it don't move any further. What?
Morgana, you wrote a poem?
Wait a minute. We need Pivot for the constant subject changes, right?
That's why I said the couch.
Sorry, I'm so behind.
We need the Ross couch.
I did not see your poem for Margaret, unless it was the thing you said earlier about Morgana's your ghostwriter. Morgana, the poem that I saw was earlier. You'd said something about the fridge being vituperative. It wouldn't move a smidge or something. Is that what you mean?
The vituperative. I still can't say that word, y'all. My whole face just goes, nope.
It was something like my vituperative fridge that wouldn't move a smidge or something.
Sherry said I make her vituperative. That made me cry a little.
Well, I'm sure she cried a little when you said you hated her.
I didn't say her. I said Sherry Boone. Is her name Sherry Boone?
No.
Okay.
I didn't hear the Boone part. I just heard the Sherry part. And I was
I
like,
said Sherry Boone because I was going to say Sarah Boone. And I looked at the chat and saw Sherry, and it was an S word, and Sarah's an S word. And I just, vituperative it together.
vituperative. I will never forget now what vituperative means.
I didn't say I hated her.
Everybody's like,
I'm never living that one down. I said Sherry Boone. Do we have a Sherry Boone in chat? We do not. Sherry
how
Boone.
do you know? Well, how do you know that Sherry Jones's maiden name wasn't Boone? I'm not saying it was. I'm just saying.
That's gonna mess me up. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'll never get up here again. You'd be like,
oh, stop it.
Not 45 pages for you to read. I'll be like, I'm scarred for life. I got my tutu. I'm here in my tutu.
Oh.
I'm gonna get that baby a tutu though. That puppy with her little wiggly butt. She get a tutu.
Cute.
She is getting a tutu. I think she's going to the vet with Squeaker on Monday.
Oh, Sherry said, I think I heard Sherry Jones.
You did. You absolutely play the tape. 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 Do you ever watch Superstore?
Yes, I love that show.
And that dude is like, when they're talking, they're trying to find out who lied or whatever. He's like, play the tape. Play the tape. Play the tape. And she's like, we will. And he goes, wait a minute. There's a tape. I love that show.
I love that show too.
It's
so dumb, but I loved it.
Dumb. It's so dumb. And look, I just got the stink eye from my cat because I got this lap desk on my lap, and that means she can't get up here. And she is like, excuse me. She is like, oh, hot. If you sneeze on me. She lifted her paws up. She looked around to see where there was an opening, and she jumped into one little spot that's available. Hi, Squeaker. Hi, Squeaker. She just coughed.
Steph said, I second QB's testimony. She said Sherry Boone or Sherry's boobs.
There you go. I've never seen Sherry's boobs, so how could I hate them? There you go. See? Done.
Well, there you go. You heard it here first.
All right, y'all. My goal tonight is to not lose my phone and my vape in my chair.
My goal tonight is go in there and diamond paint my face off. I've
not
diamond painted in forever, and that's all I want to do. So I'm gonna go.
I opened the kit.
You did,
girl. And there are 28 colors. Okay, one regular. It's 5,200. 3 ABs.
Ooh, pretty.
And the rest are all rhinestones. All crystals.
Very cool. Excited. That's going to be pretty.
I've never had a crystal kit.
Really?
No, I've never had one.
Well, FYI, I've heard those dots work really good on rhinestones.
Have you heard that from the people who make them?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Also, oh, I got a cart full of stuff. This is why I
I've
can't come to
heard
your
that. ABs not so much, but the crystals absolutely. Yeah.
So possibly,
Like a rhinestone cowboy.
this little kit's gonna be cute.
Mm.
Let me see if I can find. Hold on. Let me see.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat. I had my large French fry earlier, and that I'm just gonna not
you
even
just
lie
posed
to
of it.
you. It just
Cool.
made me mad. It made me mad because that's all the food I got. I didn't get any other food.
Look at my boo puppy dog. It's just so cute. That little
And
puppy. Do you really think that he was gonna give me that puppy? He ain't giving me that puppy.
He should.
I know, but he's not, and I'm good with it because
You should guilt him by saying, the Lord sent me that puppy.
he's atheist. No, I'm just kidding. He's
I was gonna say, well, that won't work then. But
he used to be atheist. Now he's agnostic. We're moving in the right.
You're moving in the right direction.
We're moving in the right direction.
We'll say that, yeah. You're moving in the
Yeah.
right direction if that's the case. But it should still make him feel some kind of way for you to say, my God sent me that puppy.
Look, I told you, I said to him yesterday, I said, why won't this open? Okay. I said, can I have the puppy? And he said, no. And I said, okay. And then like 2 minutes later, I was like, can I have the puppy? And he like looked at me and I was like, I thought maybe you changed your mind.
Oh.
But he didn't. I don't need a puppy. Look, I want to show y'all something. Can
Sherry.
I show you?
Oh, wow.
What's Sherry saying now? Oh my gosh. I did not harsh word you.
Deceased. I'm deceased.
Sherry is just done with me. Where'd you go, Jenny? Y'all are mean. I don't like it here. I hate it here.
Sherry says, nope, not today.
Oh, wait. Y'all want to see something funny? You want to see what my friend Morgana sent?
Oh, Lord.
Look. Wait, let me play it again.
Oh, my Lord.
I told her, I said, that's messed up, but also very true.
Right? Morgana's like, it reminded me of QB.
Nobody, me with my effed up shoulder. Let me show you the things that I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Kel. Week in review. Margaret was attacked by her fridge and Sherry was attacked by QB.
The end.
The end. The end.
Yeah, that needs to go on. Yeah, that needs to go like in a to-do list with check marks.
Look,
like it's done. It's done.
Margaret, you know that's true, right? When you finally get your shoulder loose, there's like nobody's asking you nothing. You're like, let me show you my shoulder. Let me show you my moves.
Mm-hmm.
You got some feng shui. Ooh, mine don't move that way. Out.
Kel said, or Morgana said, facts, Kel.
Facts.
Oh, Lordy D.
I'm going to make food. Who's
Look what
got
I can do. Look what I can do.
11 tag on text mess or Discord messages, y'all. God bless.
You know what? I just thought about. I can see QB on a bicycle saying, instead of saying, "Look, Ma, no hands," it's "Look, Ma, no arms." Sorry. QB is finding no entertainment in any of this. Now you know how Margaret feels. Now you know how Margaret feels for always being the one that gets the
It's my turn in the barrel. It's okay.
your turn.
It's my turn in the barrel. I can take it.
You know it's only because we love you, right?
I'm gonna go cry all weekend. It's okay.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Sherry, I love you. Don't let them lie to you. My light just went off again. What the actual crap?
Brenda said, "I'm gonna throw Sherry some more love." Check, check, check.
Check, check, check.
Steph said, I still
Come
don't
back
know if
1 year.
moms were going to let me make her go viral without naming names.
Sherry got
Sherry. Sherry said, QB, come back 1 year. She's over here crying. Oh, my head's going to hurt. My head is hurting. I got to quit laughing so hard. Y'all are killing me today. It has been a Friday cafe day.
Fake tears. I don't need no tissue. That's just the regular snot that lives in my. Even I got more snot than Ashley does.
On a normal day, right?
Look at
on
her
a normal day.
Look at her jugular.
Hold
I could
on.
get that
Let me
from
go
over
back.
here. Boop.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you was talking about a while ago when you said
Yes.
something about her muscle neck
Her veins.
muscles
That's anger.
bulging out?
That's anger.
You can see she got angry right there. I still say too, if she could fancy dancing around in all them cute clothes and cute bags and cute stuff, she should have done something with her grace. But I'm not putting any shame on anybody that's got gray hair. I'm not shaming. But
You
you
see
can
that hairdo though? She tried to tuck them into braids.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see them as much. And that day that she had, that day, vituperative. She is vituperative. That day that she had her hair done with the right side braided and the left side down, she was hiding from the camera that day.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But as far as her gray hairs go, I'll tell you why she ain't had them colored. She didn't have them colored because she wanted the jury to be like, "Oh, that poor young woman is so worried. She's plumb gray-headed now."
Well, maybe they got some Kool-Aid dye that they can make for her.
I'm just telling you.
She gonna get a new trial, y'all.
Probably.
She is going to get a new trial.
Probably.
And possibly also murder.
I'm here for that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm here for that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine being able to go through that trial with y'all. That would be so much fun.
Oh my God, that would be fun. And to hear them talk, like those lawyers, one of the prosecutors, the chick, her accent was so thick that I couldn't even hardly keep a straight face.
Yeah, I know. I can't imagine that you lost your mind on them accents.
Oh my God, I loved it.
South
And
Carolina.
I'm not even gonna lie, I love to hear Alec talk. I mean, even just him and his voice. I mean,
It's
his
very-
voice is a little bit irritating because he's got this weird to his voice. That's annoying, but I'm saying the accent is what I enjoy, you know? But all of them, yeah, it was really good. Really good.
It's like that part of South Carolina is almost like Southern Bayou.
Mhm.
It's like very Bayou.
Yeah, it
Bayou.
is. Bayou.
Bayou. So, anyways, all right.
It's like Southern Bayou, but not that hardcore like
Not Creole.
Creole.
Not
Yeah,
Creole
it's not
Cajun.
that.
It's not that far. It's not into Louisiana.
No,
But it's that, yeah.
And then
Yep.
you get like the guys on oh shoot, what was the name of that TV show that they used to do all the gator shoot 'em.
That's Louisiana.
Right, but you know what I'm talking about, that TV show?
Yep.
Those guys, they're very like some of them are so hardcore Louisiana accent that it's hard to understand them, but there's nothing southern in that. That's like hardcore.
That's the Creole.
Yeah.
That's the Creole you can't even understand.
Right.
Why do you keep going in and out?
Who, me?
Yes.
Because I keep trying to show the camera, but then kiddo keeps running in and out, in and out, in and out. She's like Cajun, yeah, Cajun.
Yeah, that Creole Cajun. All right, I'm gonna jump down because I need to make some food and take some meds and do all the things. So
yeah, I need to go get a bite to eat and
love y'all, mean it, even Sherry. And y'all have a great weekend, and I will see you later.
All right. I love you, honey. Thanks for hanging out with us all day.
Thank
It was
you.
good to have you up here. And all the reading you did. You did a fantastic job, you guys in the chat. Give Miss QB a round of applause and some much loves and thanks and kisses and hugs and all the things.
Bye, y'all. Y'all hashtag replay.
Sherry don't have to.
I'm
kidding. I'm
Hit the thumbs up and hashtag replay and all the things. Love y'all. Bye.
Love you, QB. You the best. You the best. All right, you guys, I'm going to scooch on out of here. I have a kiddo that keeps bolting in and out, and I'm going to go figure out what we're going to do for food because I'm hungry. But I love you guys. I hope you have an amazing weekend. And I plan to see you back on Monday. Oh, but now wait a minute. I do have a doctor's appointment at 10 o'clock on Monday. So might be like a quick, like, hi stream. But then, yeah, so I'll have to figure out Monday because I do have a doctor's appointment. Nothing major. It's just like a wellness visit, checkup, you know, like the annual thing, that kind of like normal blood work and all that. So anyway, I love you guys. Make sure to hit the thumbs up before you leave. And thank you for joining us today and hanging out and being here with us. I love it and I love you guys. All right. I'll see you all later. Hold on. I got to find the video here. Here it is. All right. I love you guys. Bye.